Oh yeah, stream is live. Yeah, stream is live. I will just put it in our group. Hey, good morning, Rajneet Deshmukh. Welcome. Good to see you. I'm excellent. Hi, Ramstock. Welcome. Welcome, one and all. Hi, good morning, Bhaskar. Good. Good to see you all again after a long time. Yeah, thanks a lot, Ranjit. I was busy with some sort of programs. Just now I got free. Uh, and Tuesday onwards, I'll be active. Tomorrow, I may or may not join the stream, but Tuesday onwards, I should be active. Hi, good morning, Mohammed Saria. Welcome. So, for people on stream, I have given these levels out in the morning. You can enter into this C position only. Okay, I'll switch to 15 minutes candle so that everything is visible. So this should be the first level of entry and this should be the second level of entry. Do not trade in between, right? Do not trade in between. And for PE positions, this should be your first level of entry and second level of entry, right? So do not play in this zone. Don't enter into this buying of either C or P in this range. This is a no trade zone. This entire zone is a no trade zone. Yeah. And for people who play by next week expiry, that's the right thing to do. Don't play in current week expiry if you're option buyer. If you're option writer, I would still advise that you can go ahead and write some positions like, 42, 600. Let me suggest something. You can write 42,500 CE and 42,300 PE. Both you can write and comfortably collect the premiums for at least next 2 to 3 hours. You can collect the premiums and you can write in current week. You can write in current week. If you're a buyer, just wait for the zones that's drawn. It's clearly written also. Here also I have written. Let me just, yeah, entry 1 for PE and this is entry 2 for PE. Downside also we have clearly mentioned. This is second entry, right? So these are the levels at which you should buy. Short, no. Yeah. And here I will put it as a no trade zone. Just to avoid repetition of messages, I'm just going to put it. Yeah. Recovered loss of 1,700, profit of 800. Congrats, Shobit. Did you get that CE at 400? Vijay says that, oh yeah, fabulous, fabulous. That's amazing. That's amazing, Shobit. Happy for you. See, that's why you should exit the wrong trades and you can comfortably make. So Vijay says that guest scalpers get profitable in no trade zone as they take aggressive moves. Um, Yeah, Vijay, that's what I was saying. What will also happen is scalpers will be making for next 2 hours in this zone and they become super confident. They would have taken one CE and the next candle PE. They will make some 15, 20 trades and made some nice money, like 20K, and they will become overconfident. And second off, it will make some violent moves. They will think that, I will maximize it and go and take wrong positions. Towards the end of the day, they would have lost that. It's very, very common cycle in scalpers life. They make first off very good profit and they become overconfident and then they will lose money. That's the main problem in scalpers life. Okay. Okay, so Gavas Prathamesh, wow, very complicated name. Gavas Prathamesh. All right, tell about Nifty. Okay, so Nifty, this is the resistance zones, right? Like if you're a writer, now I would suggest you to write current week expiry. uh, Maybe you can write 18,200 you can write as a writer. Then 18,000 PE and 18,200 CE you can write and collect the premium. And if you want to play by the levels, then okay, I will draw this here. Mhm. Your entry point is here, so this is a good entry now for CE buyers on Nifty. You can enter here. This is good entry point, and this gap will be the PE entry. Okay, so this will be PE entry one, PE entry two. So these are the 2 points. Or maybe I will just give a little bit more conservative one. First entry and second entry would be, yeah, this. Keep a stop loss. Maybe if you want me to tell the stop loss, then T2 will be the stop loss on the higher side, and here this candle. Okay, hardly 20 points. You can keep T4 as stop loss. So both the sides stop losses at T4 and T2. T2 on the higher side will be stop loss, and T4 will be stop loss here. So that's the plan. Play by next week expiry, and then in between no trade zone. So I'll just copy this and paste it here. That's it. This is a no trade zone. Very good morning, Vivek. So, Gavas Prathamesh, I hope that helped. So, Nifty 50 was in uptrend yesterday, yes. And at the end of the day, it took a pause, correct. I expect the continuation of the trend, but it is in reverse today. What are your views on this? Very simple. Yes, yesterday it was bullish, it was consolidating. You expected it to continue, but then it is going downtrend. Reason is it has entered into the zone where it is going to act as a resistance until it clears T1 level and no trades above it. You don't have a real confirmation that it is a breakout. This is only that it reached here and then it brought down. So saying that this is not a breakout, this is only that it reached, then we are reversing. So you never know until T1 is cleared and then it is making newer highs. Don't assume that it's uptrend. Okay, you market has not given any sort of confirmation whether it is going to be an upside breakout or downside breakout. You need to give at least in Nifty you should get 200 points breakout. In the sense, if it is at 18,180, when once it reaches 18,400, you know that it has given a breakout. Then you can continue for, you can expect another 600 points more, right? You can expect another 600 points more. So wait for 200 points breakout in Nifty, and in Bank Nifty, wait for 400 points breakout. Like 42,600 is the resistance, and once that's broken, give at least 200 to 300 points at least. 42,900. Let it reach 42,900. Then it confirms yes it's uptrend. Until then, don't enter and lose money. Okay. And downside similarly it should break 41 so sorry, 17,000 500 levels. Let it break, then you get a downtrend confirmation. Don't wait for don't initiate aggressively otherwise. For bank nifty it should break 41 800 levels, and then reach 41 500. Only then you should be able to get it. I took 4 trade today. Should I enter again? According to me, no, but I understand where it will go. See, there are Shobit. The problem is you were in loss of 1,700, then you made profit. 1 second, just 1 second. No. Ma, ma, ஒரு நிமிஷம் இப்படி வந்து பாருங்க. அதுக்கு என்னாச்சு? இது எலி நம்ம வாஷிங் மிஷின் கடிச்சிட்டு இருக்கு. வயரு தெரியும். நான் இன்னைக்கு தான் வாஷிங் மிஷின் போறேன். அது போட ஃபுல்லா தண்ணி வீடு ஃபுல்லா 40 லிட்டர் தண்ணி வீடு ஃபுல்லா என்டர் ஆயிடுச்சு. என்ன பண்றதுன்னே தெரியல எனக்கு. இவன் மேலலாம் தண்ணி ஊத்திடுச்சு. பயந்துட்டு கிச்சனோட போய் உட்காந்து இல்லைங்க நான் அது அப்படியே வந்து என்ன பண்றது இல்ல. மாடி போனாக்கா எல்லாரும் தண்ணி அப்படியே ஒழுகுது. சரி இப்போ எங்க கீழே தண்ணி ஆயிடுச்சு. இன்னைக்கு வேற எதுவுமே வேலை இல்லாத மட்டும்தான் ரொம்ப நினைக்கிறேன். எப்படி பண்றதுன்னா இது இருக்கீங்களா மாப்பு அதை வச்சு பாத்ரூம்ல தான் கழுவணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஐயோ அதான் சாரிமா. Move, Grace. On this side. Grace. 1 second. Hello. All right. Yes, I mean we should stand with ourselves, self-made rules, or we should keep playing with our logic. My rule is like don't take trade more than 3 times. Yes, see, market 1 hour 15 minutes. You have done 4 trades, right? That is almost like every 15 minutes you are taking one trade. And when you keep doing that without realizing, you will become addictive. You will become extremely addictive, and refrain yourself. Give yourself some 30 minutes break. You see clear opportunities of breakout, entries, all these things. Give yourself some breakout. This is a very important behavior, very important market behavior. Certain behaviors are hygiene. Okay, these are hygiene factors. It's not about making money. It's about being hygienic financially. So give yourself some break. Okay, let's check what happened with, where is that graph? All okay, downside it is. Okay, now you see when I am saying that it is going so many times up down, and then you can enter here. I know that it is going to go up. I have money to buy, but why I am not taking it? Because I have initiated certain writing. Right, okay, sorry, I was like muted on this, I believe. um, I didn't initiate any position. Okay, I will repeat what I said. So, should we keep playing by the self made rules or keep playing by logic? I said in 1 hour, 15 minutes, that's the time market has opened. I've taken 4 trades. That's approximately one trade per 20 minutes. And you have already returned from loss of 800 rupees, sorry, 1700 rupees to 800 rupees in profits. Now, keep calm, because these are hygiene behaviors. Some certain things are hygiene behaviors. Financially, you have to be hygienic. Okay, if you are keeping on doing it, you are spoiling and you are attracting a bad health, financial health. So give yourself some 20 minutes of break. Don't trade anything. Then you will come with lot more confidence, and you can do much better. So don't take any trade. If you have done trading for about 1 hour 15 minutes continuously, give yourself some 30 minutes of break. That's very good financial hygiene. And although I see that, I told, right, many times I told in the morning that once market reaches this particular, I was making a 5 minutes candle. Then I clearly told, when this red candle happened, it's going to be a green one, next one. Then I could have initiated easily here. I could have initiated easily here, got some money, but then I'm not doing it. Why? Because I have a good writing position in place, and I am learning a lot from the writing itself, right? Learning as well as earning. So why do I want to spoil my mood and become aggressive, and spoil everything? Probably say my writing is giving me 15K, and if I enter into a buying, one trade is giving me 15K, let's say. And what will happen is, what a fool you are. You have invested so much, and then you made 15K in just 1 minute, or probably 1 hour. What is the point in writing? I will close all this position. It will spoil all my discipline. Everything will go for a toss. So don't give up long term discipline for short term gains. Okay, it's about being very principled and valued. Okay, all right, you're welcome, Shobit. Sir, I sold C at 399 because I thought, why did you sell at 399 when I asked you to buy at 400? You sold at 399. Why did you do that, mysterious boy? I clearly told that at 400 rupees is a good entry for next week, 42,300. You will get some 40 points, 30 points to 40 points quickly. You will get, I said. Now you're saying that you sold at 399. Now it is at 447. See, carefully listen to what I'm saying there, because what should have been a good entry, you took a reverse position there. Unwanted loss. Anyway, Okay, there are a lot of people on stream. Good morning, Cyro Blazer. Just found you while looking for opinions, looking for future analysis. Absolutely welcome to the stream, and really lovely to have you here. And hope to see you in next weeks and years to come. Right? Thanks for joining. Will Nifty go up today? Yes, it should, because we have drawn the levels and we found this to be a good support zone. And as soon as we drew it, you see the next candle, what's happening here? It is returning back, right? So I said this is a good entry. If you have entered, you would have got some points there. And second, next thing is that also wanted to check the other things. XU Kumar Brahma, welcome. Manikantan, bro, Tamil. தமிழ்ல பேசலாங்க. பட் ஒரு ப்ராப்ளம் என்னன்னா, எல்லாருமே வந்துட்டு நிறைய இடத்துல இருந்து வந்திருக்காங்க. ஸோ நம்ம பேலன்ஸ் பண்றதுக்கு ட்ரை பண்றேன். இட் வில் பி டிஃபிகல்ட், ஓகே, பிகாஸ் பீப்புள் ஆர் ஃப்ரம் டிஃப்ரெண்ட் பிளேசஸ். ஐ ஹவ் டு ஸ்பீக் இன் இங்கிலீஷ். Because I don't, otherwise people are also asking me to speak in Hindi. I don't really speak in Hindi. I can understand, but I cannot speak. But என்னென்னலாம் முடியுமோ அந்த in between I will speak in Tamil little bit, because there are a lot of Tamil audience as well. For them to understand, I will give you a quick update. Okay, whatever I have repeated, I have said, I am going to repeat it in Tamil. You are not going to lose anything. Just I am repeating it. என்ன சொன்னேன் அப்படின்னா, இந்த லெவல்ஸ்ல மட்டுமே ப்ளே பண்ணுங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு சொல்றேன். என்ன லெவல்ஸ் அப்படின்றத நான் கொஞ்சம் ஜூம் பண்ணி காமிக்கிறேன். ஒரு சார்ட்டா பார்க்கலாம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்துட்டு நிஃப்டி சார்ட்ல வந்துட்டு பேங்க் நிஃப்டி சார்ட்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா எங்கேயுமே ட்ரேட் பண்ணாதீங்க. மார்க்கெட் வந்து இது வந்து நோ ட்ரேட் ஜோன்ல இருக்கு. இந்த இடத்துல வந்தாக்கா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் சிஇ பொசிஷன் நீங்க எடுக்கலாம். ஓகே, ஐ வில் கோ இன்டு 15 minutes now. See, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பி என்ட்ரி வந்து எங்க எடுக்கலாம் அப்படின்னாக்கா 42,500 லெவல்ஸ் போச்சுனாக்கா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பி என்ட்ரி எடுக்கலாம். செகண்ட் பி என்ட்ரி வந்துட்டு 640 லெவல்ஸ் போச்சுனாக்கா அப்போ ஒரு பி என்ட்ரி எடுக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு சொல்லியிருந்தேன். டவுன் ட்ரெண்ட்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா கீழே பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் என்ட்ரி சி என்ட்ரி வந்துட்டு 42,280 லெவல்ஸ்ல எடுங்க. செகண்ட் என்ட்ரி வந்துட்டு பாத்தீங்கன்னா 42,220ல எடுங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு சொல்லியிருந்தேன். இன் பிட்வீன்ல இருக்கிறது நோ ட்ரேட் ஜோன். ஸோ தட்ஸ் வாட் வித் நிஃப்டி, சாரி பேங்க் நிஃப்டி. நவ் லெட்ஸ் செக் நிஃப்டி. ஓகே, நிஃப்டிலையும் அதே மாதிரி என்ன சொல்லியிருந்தேன்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் என்ட்ரி வந்துட்டு 18,064லையும் 18,000லையும் நீங்க சிஇல என்ட்ரு ஆகலாம். மேல வந்துட்டு அதே மாதிரி பாத்தீங்கன்னாக்கா 150 18,150ல போன ஒரு பிஇ பொசிஷனும் 220 போனாக்கா இன்னொரு பிஇ பொசிஷனும் எடுக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி சொன்னேன். இன் பிட்வீன்ல ட்ரேட் பண்ணாதீங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லி சொல்லியிருந்தேன். அதுதான். Now let's switch to English because I just wanted to give some updates in Tamil for Tamil audience. So yeah. Right, sir. Okay. कार खोद किसने छेड़ा? I don't know. Ranjit, can you just rephrase it? I didn't follow that question. Which indicators do you use? I use 200 EMA, 20 EMA, 9 EMA, then zones that I have drawn, and then RSI volume, then VWAP, and then standard pivot points. Plus I have my own analysis, T1 levels, that these T levels that I draw every day using Fibonacci retracement and Fibonacci extension and other important things that I consider, and then I draw these levels manually. So these are the things that I use for gaining some clarity. All right. I am excellent, says that, sir. Kuch samajh nahi aa raha. When I speak in English or in Tamil, when you don't understand. Any new entry? I clearly told no entries, no trade zone. This is, I just pull it here, no trade zone. Okay, don't trade here. Only when you see these blue boxes, you can take positions as mentioned. So Jatin is asking, how did you come with 20% thing with premium price, and does it work on expiry dates? So these are the things you're asking me for a strategy, Jatin. Okay, this is from the experience. Okay, I was a buyer as well, right, in the past, and even now I am a buyer. So when I buy, I have certain principles and disciplines of when I should enter and how I should enter to maximize my gains. So this is 20 percentage is something that I observe on a specific day. I have certain premium percentages that I look at, and then on a certain days I have different percentages, or sometimes different times. So I use time as a setup for initiating trade. Sometimes I use premiums as a strategy to enter in. Sometimes I use uh, all the zones as some sort of indicator. So it all depends whether it is on a zone, whether it, depending upon the market situation, we adjust it. But 20 percentage is a very good reasonable thing on an expiry. It works. It works most of the times. It works unless that Thursdays are any Thursday that no it trends, this may not work. So there are occasionally few Thursdays that it trends in the first half itself. Those days it will not work. Okay. Now you have to pay me for the strategy. So just kidding. Um, all right, let's go. Today range bouncer first half. Yes, first half is range bound. Second half we don't know. We will wait and watch. So yeah. So try to stream daily. Yes, I will try to. And it's been so long that I have taken any break. I've been working for last 4 months without a single day taking off. On Saturdays, Sundays also I am working on various things. So I'm quite exhausted, and I have a family outing coming weekend. So once I am back, I will be back on Monday. Once I am back, then Tuesday onwards, I will continue to stream daily. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, nothing is going to happen for another 15 minutes. So, what I will do is let me stretch my back. I'll be here only, just muting myself, and I should be just back in another 5-10 minutes. I'll just stretch myself. Otherwise, I'll get stiff back. So just going to stretch. Stay online. I'll be back, guys. Mhm. So I'm back. So people are asking, sir, should I enter, take? Should we take entry? Yes, wait for some more time. It's taking a support here. This is good, but another 30 points if you get cheaper, that's good. No, like if you get an entry here, that will be really good. So for people who can remain patient, then wait for this level. This is excellent entry. But if you want to take some chance and then you can also take C position here. That's something I would advise. And there is also one more thing you mentioned in the stream by I am excellent. He says that, sir, look how unlucky I am. When I buy CE or PE, the premium goes from 300 to 312. Like when I buy CE, it reach 312 from 300. So you're taking opposite trades, right? Now, how do you get most of this? I can suggest you one thing. If you want to really play smart, buy both at the same time. Okay, whichever gives you 15 points, book it, and then the other one wait for it to give no another side. So you take both the positions. Okay, and wait for it. Both sides you will get some returns. For which what you need to do is, this is again, when market is in no trade zone, in between here, somewhere here, take both. So when it goes up, you close the CE side. When it goes down, you close the PE side. Again, you're taking too much of risk in that case. And if it breaks out, that's good, because one side will give you good profits, another side will get into loss. And if breakout happens, another 400 points move that you get, then you are in profit. But yeah, you have to, if you are very compulsive, you want to trade, take positions around this level at 42 420 levels, initiate both C and PE, and exit one at the top and wait for it to fall again, and then exit at the bottom with the other position. Both you can do, but for that you should try in next week expiry, not current week expiry. If you are doing in current week, both will give you loss. I have tried that. Both will give you loss. And people who have initiated Nifty buy, yeah, people who have initiated Nifty buy at this level must be running in profits now. I said this was a good entry for CE. Now keep trailing your stop loss and then keep continuing. You can expect till here easily. Oh, you didn't enter. Okay, it's fine. Avinash says that, sir, I don't get the delta, theta, and gamma theory. Could you explain this and how much importance they have while trading? I'm going to make a video on that because it's a concept that needs some sort of examples, and then drawing, and maybe some Excel sheets I need to use to explain it. Will be very difficult to do it over Zoom or this live stream. But still, since you asked it, I will try to talk about it. Okay, just briefly, I will talk about it. Okay, delta means price change. Okay, how much a price changes when the index moves by 1 point. For example, let's go into bank nifty. I will explain what is delta. Okay, Now it is trading at 43 370. Okay, let's say it increases 1 rupee, right? It goes 1 rupee up, 42 370 to 42 371. 1 rupee increase is happening, and how much my premium will go in my strikes, how much it will affect my premium, that is delta. Okay, and there is a formula for it. Okay, so I will explain all those things in a video, but right now you just understand there is a formula for how to calculate that. If it moves by 100 points, how much will my premium move? Suppose you have taken a 42,300 CE, how much the premium will move? Suppose you have taken 42,000 CE, how much the premium will move? And if you have taken 43,000 CE, how much the premium will move? The premium moves for each of these strikes are different, and that is delta. And how to calculate that change in 1 rupee or 10 rupee move in Bank Nifty, how much the premium will change in different strikes, that is delta. Theta is the time value. See, today is expiry. 43,000 CE may be trading at 20 rupees now, but towards the end of the day, it is going to become zero because the time value is 20 rupees, and as the option is expiring, the premium value will go zero towards the end of the day, and that is because of the theta value. Theta is in a premium. If you say that 42,300 strike as a premium of 100 rupees, 100 rupees is not the value because currently it is trading at 380. Actual value of it should be only 80 rupees, but it is at 100 rupees because there is 20 rupees of time value, and that time value will decrease as the market goes market stays there in the same range for rest of the day. So that is theta. Gamma is the rate of change. Suppose at 320 the premium value is only 2 rupees. Okay, and then suddenly it is making some sort of volatile moves, some 200 points it's moving. Suddenly you see that from 2 rupees it is going to 100 rupees because that is the rate of acceleration, and when it is close to expiry, the gamma effect will be more. If you, in longer strikes, you will not see that move. Suppose 42,300, market is at 42,300, let's say at 320. Okay, last 10 minutes it is moving 300 points. From 2 rupees it would have gone to 150 rupees because of gamma effect. But if you go next week expiry, 42,300 may be trading at 400. For this 300 points move, it would have made only 100 points move because there is a lot of time. So time value and that rate of acceleration will be more when it is towards the end of expiry. That is gamma. So I hope that answers all the three, right? And there is also one more factor called Vega. Vega is the rate of acceleration with respect to implied volatility. When each strike has a different volatility index, and if you're in the money or at the money, the Vega will be much faster. So along with that moves, you will see some sort of faster appreciation of premium. The 200 points move should have given you only about say 100 rupees, but it is giving you 150 rupees. Just one single spike is happening. That is because of Vega. Like this candle would have triggered some Vega moves. Now my profits would be reducing because Vega is against option writing and good for option buyers. It was at 16,600 rupees profit. Now it is at 15,000 rupees profit because of the sudden move. That is Vega. Nothing so beautiful to explain than this. You saw my portfolio, it was at 16K, and right now it is at 15K because of this single candle move triggered that Vega. So that Vega is acting. So that's all about option components: delta, theta, gamma, Vega, right? Hope that clears. Yes, Vijay. Yesterday you were asking, and then I thought, and you were in call. That's the reason I was also wanting to talk in depth about it. So was it clear? My explanations were clear. Yeah. So this 100 points move, that gave just now would have triggered theta value, delta value, and gamma value, because today is expiry, and also Vega. So CE would have given a fantastic boost. Suddenly that would have gone up. But right now what you see, if it is slowing down and it is coming gradually, then it's going to erode. The decay will be faster. So all that gamma and Vega effect will be going down with this premium down. Now, to see the proof of it, if I go and show you the portfolio now it should be back to 16K. You see that? That is what decay is. I mean, guys, this is the best example I can give you. In that spike, Vega triggered, and then my profit has gone from 16,600 to 14,900. From 16,600, it went to 14,900. And with this pull down, now all that Vega and Gamma effect is gone, and decay is coming up. And again, I am back on 17,000 now. You see that? That is the power of decay. Understood? Yeah. Thanks, Avinash. So, guys, I was talking about something in the morning. Uh, so, I told that you can write down comfortably, 42,400 C and PE, and I initiated the same position to give you a live example, and that just one lot I wrote, and it's already giving me 2,000 rupees profit. One lot giving me 2,000 rupees profit. What does it indicate? Writers are in full control of the day. Okay, that is clear indication. And still 110 points left and 110 points left, right? So when 110 points are left, they will not just like that take directions. They will also try to squeeze as much as they can and bring it to about 20 rupees. Both the premiums will reach 20 rupees, and then they will give a breakout. So that's the reason I said it's a no trade zone. Just play carefully. Enter only when it reaches. See this one. What a green candle, and it turned into a red in one go. These are absolute artwork in place. Okay, so I just need this. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions, so I will be more than happy to answer. After touching today's eye, after you upload a video on Greeks, I can ask more doubts, I guess. Absolutely. And put all your questions on the comments. I will go through that because it gets recorded over there, right? If you're putting it on some sort of personal window or in the live stream, I may miss out. But when I go to that particular video and then see the comments, then I know what sort of questions are still there with people, and probably I can come with one more explanatory video in continuation to what I have posted. So uh, when I post that video, you can just keep commenting on that. Yeah. So Jatin is asking us 200 EMA can be a good spot for CE entry. I was giving you this level, but if you think that market is finding support at 200 EMA itself, yes, you can enter, because hardly how many points? 30 points. This 30 points you don't want to miss out, then you can take a position here. Although for safe, I don't know your capital and all, right? So I was being very conservative and giving you this level. But if you feel that it's okay, I will take it here, and then if it comes here, I will take again, and then if it goes here, I will take one more. Then if you have that much of capital, enter here also. That's good entry, no doubt. It's only 11 o'clock, right? It's only 11 o'clock, and market is going to be in this zone for at least another 1 hour. And if there are no breakouts today, then it can be there till 3:30 also. So that will be the range for the day. So this is what my edge is. Like if it is 7,400 rupees with this one lot, and if I buy an edge now, it is becoming 6,400, and my max loss is reduced to 3,500, right? So this is a good thing, and I will be taking this in some time. So okay, Shobit made 1,390, 600 rupees or 700 rupees will be taxed. I can't control to take the fifth trade today. So it's natural. I'm not going to be, saintly and say that, yeah, yeah, you should avoid that. I understand your impulsiveness, but reflect upon your own behavior. Whether it is profit loss, that's not a important thing. You decided not to trade, and then you still went on to make some profits, but you are still feeling that I couldn't control that fifth trade, right? uh, if you have given yourself some 20 minutes break and then taken it, that's good. If you didn't give that break and entered, then you should be very much careful, because when volatility comes, you will be losing. This urge, this compulsive behavior is going to be a big challenge, and it's going to work against you. It's going to wipe off your capital. So that's the hard truth. Okay. So Okay, Satish, do you have some fixed strategies after all these years of trading, or do you change based on the market and trend? So yes, there are certain strategies that will work most of the time. No strategy will work throughout the year. Okay, based on VIX, based on where the market levels are, based on what are the sentiments, based on the kind of events to come which are lined up, and based on the months, based on the time, we initiate positions. And if you have some 15 to 20 strategies for a year, that's good enough. Just pick up which strategy would be applicable for this situation, adapt it. And that's what you should be doing. Just find where the market is, what is the situation, what is the circumstances, deploy that strategy. That's all. And money should, and for that it takes years, right? And that's where all this uh, programs comes into picture, working with a mentor, working with somebody, getting those strategies, asking questions. So it's a iterative process. So now I'm closing Zerodha. Will continue to watch you. Feeling bad now. No, Shobit, don't have to be. Don't have to be. You can keep Zerodha open. Point is that not about closing something. See, discipline should not be like a punishment. Discipline should be like a good feel. Okay, I am closing Zerodha because I did over trade. Don't punish yourself. Let Zerodha be open. Let market move, and you just tie your hands using your mind and willpower. That will give you more strength than closing the terminal. When people say no, I am closing the terminal, it's more like a punishment. But if you say that I'm closing Zerodha, I'm going to watch a movie that got released for this Shankranti, then that's good. You just go out and then spend time. You have some sort of personal thing. And what I do, if I don't stream, what I will do is I always have book by my side. I'll just take simply start reading. On Wednesdays and Thursdays, I read about close to 150 pages. Okay, because throughout the day I read, and then let market do its job, and I will be earning, right? So you can use market time to read, to upskill yourself, or open some YouTube video, watch some strategies, play with those strategies, do a paper trade and see whether whatever those guys say works or not. Experiment all such things. That's all. Thanks for supporting. I understand you. Yeah, you're most welcome, Shobit. Okay. Okay, there are many questions on live stream. Let's go one by one. Sir, Hindi में बोलना please. Hindi I don't speak, my friend. I can I know understand, but I can't speak Hindi. Sorry, and I will obviously make some very fundamental grammatical mistakes, and my Hindi is horrible. That's the least I can put. It's like my Hindi is like you know option buying on a range bound day. It's so broken and pointless. Okay, so I don't do that. So Nivra says that I have issue when I trade. If it goes in loss, then I wait till it breaks. Even then, I quit. So mostly in no profit or loss. Guide me. See, okay. First of all, ask yourself these principal questions. Okay, whether you are an option buyer, you are an option seller, I don't come to that point. Okay, uh, yes, it's not that I'm very very saintly. I'm just agreeing. I have waited when my losses are showing 2 lakhs, 2.5 lakhs. I still wait, and then I could have closed it at 20,000 rupees. I waited, and then made it 2.5 lakhs, 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs, single day loss. Right? I waited, and that sort of big money loss teaches you something, right? When you're patient in 3 lakhs rupees loss, and still then you don't feel like looking at market. You feel irritated, you feel like everything is going against you. Sometimes you feel what is the whole point, right? Of doing all this trading. If that 4 lakhs was in my account, I would be getting something, right? Simply initiating some buy and then losing money. Those sort of losses teaches you more. And what you do here is you should ask yourself just one question. Just one question you need to answer. Okay, let's say I am going to buy here a CE position. Now, I'm just saying an example. If I am buying here, what is that I am expecting? How many points do I need from a trade? First question is, I will write down what are the things you should ask yourself before entering into a trade. How many points do I expect from a trade? Right? Be very clear with this one. Second, where should I enter and why? Answer this. Answer why you want to enter. In this particular zone, I wanted to enter. Why? You can say probably the reason is you can see the long spikes, and every time there is a wick here, it's going up. So that is one reason. Sound reason. Good. Then where will I average? Right? Should I, okay, market has come here. Should I average here? Should I average here? Should I average here or here? Identify where you want to average, right? That is the next thing. And then what is my max loss that I truly, not just notionally, truly willing to accept, right? How much loss is okay for me? I have a capital of 1 lakh, 5 lakh loss I can accept. Really assume that you are going to lose that 5k, not that no, your trade will come positively, you will exit. No, you should truly learn to accept that loss, right? That is another thing. And how much I so another thing is that if I initiate all these things, what is my deployed capital? Say you entered here, did one average here, did another average here, you have deployed say 30k. Your capital is 1 lakh, you have invested 30% of your capital. So good principle is that never invest more than 25% of your capital. Or if you want, if you're a buyer and then you have no choice, then you can go to 30%. Beyond this, don't go at all. Beyond this, you don't go at all. It is working against you, don't go, right? Then ask yourself, am I really flexible to change my views? For example, I'm saying that this is going to be range bound and then it's going to stuck. Suddenly there is a spike, it's breaking all these levels. Can I quickly adapt and then go into PE side and then do those things? That's the very important thing. These are the critical things that you should keep in mind. Answer this, then you know whether you should you should enter into this trade or not. That's the discipline. These are the questions that you should ask yourself and not me. Okay, now this is a fantastic entry. People have been waiting for that entry, right? Now it's entering here. Go ahead and buy now. CE position at this level. Next week expiry, right? And you should be really rewarded. If you are entering here, you will be really rewarded. And all right, let's check. So this is a good entry. Now it has touched. You should really be in CE side buying here. शोभित सर कुछ हिंदी में बोलिए आज थोड़ा देर हिंदी में समझ दीजिए. Okay, sorry, I really can't speak Hindi, but yeah, let's go and check other questions. Market is giving money to sellers and buyers both almost every hour. Yes, Cyroplaza, you're right. Only thing is, as a buyer, you should know the right entries. That's the challenge. Okay. So, what am I going to do now? I'm going to do something interesting here. Just give me a moment. These two I wanted to select and then analyze, open it here, then 42 700, add new trade. 42 700 is at 10 rupees for today. um, right now, this is what I wanted to execute. Now you see how I am edging my positions. When market is going down, I am edging my positions at a cheaper price, at a very very cheap price. Now I have done downside edging at 10 rupees. So what will happen now? My position will not go into a loss on the upside. If the market gives a sudden breakout on the upside, my loss is reduced to only 200 rupees I will be losing. So upside is taken care of. That's it. Now, as market retreats, it comes back here, I'll take P side. I'll take P side position. Then this full position is absolutely either no loss or it's going to be a good profit. So let's see what happens. Now I will go and show you. Yes, this is what it is. All right, let's check more questions now. Hi, Manish. Hi, welcome. And Preeti is saying, sir, how do you control emotions and fear of missing out? Uh, Fear of missing out is that, okay, I give you one challenge. Okay. This patience is not, never you will learn patience in the market by trading. Okay. If you are, if you want to really develop discipline and patience, I give you an open challenge. Okay. You um, bring in some capital, start writing one lot, whatever capital you have, just one lot, wait for the premium collection, and then be a writer for 6 months. If you can be a writer for 6 months, you will be able to manage all the emotions, because writer is a patience game. The more you are a writer, you know how to avoid all this nonsense of going and then controlling unnecessary, initiating unnecessary trades, all you can avoid. So being a writer is something I would strongly recommend if you want to build patience. And I'm sure those guys who have got at this level, I said enter this area, and it also went down, and now you see suddenly it is going back. Right? You should be in good profits, and don't exit now. Wait for it. The moment it crosses 200 EMA, you can start trailing. Only when it crosses 200 EMA, you start trailing. That is the way to maximize your profits. Okay, don't trial from here, let it cross, because you waited for so many long time and it has breached the first time. Now you should maximize your earnings, let it go above, and then you start trailing only after it crosses this level. And I'm sure you must be getting some 30 points for this move now. At least 30 points you would have gained. Oh, Santoshi, welcome. Welcome back. So Vijay says that, could you please explain about the writers? I am confused. Writing position. Writing position. See, you are seeing my position here, right? This is writing position. There is nothing buying. These buy that you see here are all edges for edging for my writing position. So I don't actually buy here, right? And I'm waiting for the theta to decay. Morning it was at 6,000 rupees profit. Now it is at 16,000 rupees profit. 10,000 rupees have decayed. And what did I do? I was simply watching, not initiating any position, right? So by being patient, you can earn money. That's what a writer is doing. And you have a lot of free time. You don't have to see the screen continuously. Just because I am streaming, I am watching screens continuously. If I am not streaming, then I will be reading some books. I will set some sort of alerts when the market crosses 42,550, alert me. When the market breaches 42,300, alert me. Then I will keep it in full volume. If it breaches it, the alert will ring and it will hear in the whole room. Even if I am sleeping, I can hear that loud it will be. Then I'll be reading or I'll be watching a movie. That's how you manage emotions, right? Okay. Does that answer you, Preeti? Hope it did. So, like I said, those who got entries at these levels are in excellent position now. Must be easily having some 30 points, and as soon as it crosses here, start trailing it. You will be getting good money. So, Santoshi, I hope you had a good meeting. Okay, right. Yeah, you are most welcome, Preeti. Awesome, awesome. So now you start trailing. You see the moment it is now crossing. Now you start trailing. Keep about 4 points and then start trailing. You will see massive rally happening on the upside. The moment it crosses this, you will see some upside rally. Keep trailing. You are in profits now. For sure, I know you will be at least having some 30 points. If you have taken some position even here at this level, you must be in 30 points profit. Keep trailing it. If it got executed, that's it. Fine. Leave it. One more entry you find here, you can re-enter. So that's the importance of placing no stop loss. You will be easily exiting and finding new opportunities. Oh, not this, not this. I wanted to buy edge for the PE position when the market goes up, and I'm going to show you something is wrong. Not this position, not this, not this. 25, 25, and 25. These are the positions I want to analyze. Yeah. So I have limited my risk on the higher side. It's almost like nil, like 200 rupees loss I can get. If market goes even 1000 points, I'll be losing only 200 rupees. For downside, it is unlimited risk. So I would like to limit this when the market goes up. So when it reaches like 420, 430, I'll go ahead and then buy put. Let's check out right now what's the price. This is good, but I don't want to buy at 25 rupees. I want to buy it at 10 rupees or something like that. So, how many of you entered at this level and then booked some profit quickly? Like, who took some trade here and then booked here somewhere here? Let me know. Oh, Kiran. Kiran took a current week expiry and exited with no loss and no profit, and there was no movement. That's why I say that you should play in next week expiry. In current week expiry, there will be theta decay, so you will not get much from those moves. So you should really take it from next week expiry. Again, now it's a good opportunity when it touches these levels. You can enter. It's hardly some points difference are there, maybe 5 points or something. But if you can enter here, you will be getting something from the next week expiry. Sure, I think maybe this I will put it in my group. Just so I'm going to pin it. Yeah. So Preeti is asking when market going down, why you have C given? Okay. Reason is there are certain levels we have drawn from looking at the charts. One, this is one of the support levels, T2 levels that I have given. And writers have strongly initiated, if you look at this, writers have strongly initiated at 400 levels and 500 levels. Strong writings are there with both calls and puts. Both have been strongly written at 42 300 and 42 400 levels. Very strong writings are there. Then 42 500 is also there is a strong writing. So meaning that upside it will not go beyond 42 500 like that they are indicating. And downside where they are saying is 42,000 is where the strongest writing is. So P side 42,000 also they are not willing to go down. So that is there. Plus another thing is that we have seen this is a very long candle. You can see that it is at the middle ranges of this candle. So this level is coinciding with the middle of the long candle or slightly higher. It's okay. But this level is proving to be a good support because of the T2 levels which we arrived from Fibonacci retracement. So this is one level. But to make sure that you are not having a very big loss, we are giving a second entry at this point, right? So as you see, when it tried to breach, it is already showing some reversals. So the contra positions I'm suggesting for people who wanted to really take some positions, it's going to be a neutral day. And from here to here, the fall has happened. P value has increased. Now, if they want to erode the P value, what they need to do? Think logically. If I am a writer, I want to earn. Now, with this fall, C values are gone. Now I want to capture the P values. Now what should a market do? It should either stay here or it should go higher, correct? That's why we are finding the entry here. I hope that helps. Would I hold my position? Saurabh, I don't know where you initiated the position. If you can give some more, insights, then it will be better. I can suggest. I'm going to delete this. If anyone wants to take a screenshot of this, please do take. I am going to delete this. Uh, so that we can have better view of the graph and things. So I'm going to delete in about 2 minutes because some of you, there could be some stream delay. So I give you a couple of minutes. Yes, Kumar. C entry will be a decent option, but don't go aggressive because I've given two levels of entry. One is this level, and the second one is here. So you can take some small quantities here and start, making some money. If it goes down, then you should take consider taking here. But this is a good entry zone, definitely. Okay, I'm going to delete this now. 42,000 CE. Yes, you can take, but go for next week expiry. Don't take today's expiry. You don't have a chance at all. If it falls, one strong fall happens and then goes to 42K, it becomes zero, right? So don't play in today's expiry. Play in next week, and you see that strong reversals are happening. Market is not going to give up. So, Saurabh, have you taken a fresh position or you having a position? Please let me know. I see that would I hold my position? I don't know what position you have, CEP, I don't know. And look at that Preeti. Now you see why I was saying CE position? Because it took a strong reversal. Just you need to understand the day and then really you must be in good profit now if you have taken. Entered at 572. 572. Okay, let me check. I don't know what is the. Uh, Maybe I'll duplicate this. System 125, 42,000, 42,000. Wow, 572. It's at 590, 589. You are already at 17 points profit, right? And you should no, keep trailing it. You should keep trailing it. And look at that massive move. It's happening very fast. You should really trail it. Like, what is the price? Just let me. Oh, I don't see any price update because it's sensible. Okay. Anyway, you will be tracking it. So those guys who have been following from the morning knows how I am edging my positions. You see that uh, as it goes higher and higher, I'm going to get it as cheap as 10 rupees. That's the price at which I wanted to buy my edge. So for a strike that I have written at 130 rupees, 160 rupees, I am getting the edge at 10 rupees on both the sides. That's going to maximize my profit, right? That's exactly what I wanted. The cheaper that I am able to get, better. Five 600 28 points you must be getting now, Kumar. You should consider exiting at 600 with the trailing stop loss. It's very good for a quick scalp, right? It's hardly some 2 minutes, 5 minutes max. You are getting 28 points. So fantastic. Now look at that candle. Wow. Wow. What a candle. So those who have you should really trail it, guys. Please don't take it for granted. It's not an up move. It's not a confirmation of up move. It can reverse from here. If you don't trail it, you will end up in no loss, no profit. See, that's exactly what I was saying. It's just keep trailing it. What a powerful move that is. I'm sure you guys are really having some good returns there. Whoever has entered 617. Wow. 617 is about 50, close to 47 points. Wow. Anand must be sitting at a profit of 40 plus points easily. Oh, exited at 615. Congrats. Congrats. That's well done. Well done. Yeah, that's the kind of candle you wanted to see. Anyway, now let's check this out. So I have. I'm waiting to buy the edge. Anyway, let me just go and check the positions. Wow, look at that, guys. Right now, I am at a profit of 19K. Yeah, you are welcome, Kumar. Next week expiry 42,200 CE we need to take. Yes, but whatever you are buying, whether CE or PE, whatever it is, you should enter at next week expiry and in the money. That is, if market is trading at 42,300, take 43,200, 42,200. like 100 points lesser or 200 points lesser you take, because the premium appreciation will be faster when the market goes in the right direction. That's one reason. And yeah, that's a beautiful move. Thanks, Cyro Blazer. Hello, sir. I'm Samir here. I'm a beginner in trading. Certainly, Samir, welcome to the stream. I hope you will have some good learning experience following the stream. And also, a lot of people will ask some questions. You can follow those questions. There is more left to learn, right? It's good. Uh, okay, just a moment. Give me a moment. My maid is about to leave. I need to close the door and come back. Just give me a moment. So I'm back, and there are a couple of. Okay, let me just. Yeah, see the chat once. I am not audible because I was muted, and just now I was unmuting. You should be hearing me now. And as per you, what will be the overall sentiment for today? This will be like range bound action. I was saying 42,300 to 43,000, 42,300 to 42,550 is the range, and it's perfectly playing around that range. So you can expect the market to consolidate till 115, 145, or 220. I don't know till when this market will consolidate, or even it consolidate for the rest of the day in this zone itself. And if there is any breakout happening, then that should be a very strong move. And that's why I'm trying to edge my positions at the cheapest price possible, and that should be the sentiment for the day. And let's check the stream. So okay. So Samir says that I already lost two trades today. Give me some tips, and that's exactly what I was suggesting. That you should initiate trades around this level if you want. Probably the best place to enter is here, and you can wait and take a C position here, and you should be able to get some good returns as the market reaches back, because I said 300 to 550, right? So 300 when it touches, and then it will bounce back. That time you can exit and start trading your stop loss. So that's one entry. For people who are a little bit aggressive, can take C position here itself, like this ranges you can enter. But who want to play safe can enter at this level. So that's the suggestion. Since it is 12 o'clock, it is making this sort of trap. It is a trap, because everybody will think that market is going for a downtrend, and we should aggressively buy PE. But as soon as it touches, it will just make some very large candles. So don't get into PE side, although it looks like downtrend. Writers will be absolutely controlling the day. Right. Since I work in night shift, not able to watch market from start. That's okay. We have to. This is a good entry now. This is a really good entry now. So it has entered into this buy zone. Any person who wants to enter into CE of next week, this is a good entry point. Already you can see the reversals are happening, right? So that's what will happen. So I said it's going to be a trap. People will enter into PE and lose money. And now it has become doji. Within a second, it became doji, and you should be in profit if you have entered here. So you should be really in profit now. Oh, Kiran tried to execute, but order didn't get executed. I'm sorry, Kiran. We cannot do much there. Probably you should have gone with a market order execution. That's all. And what a fierce up move that is. You see, the moment it touched it, you see the length of this one. It's going so fiercely, right? That's why identifying the entry levels are very important. And it perfectly respected this level. So we got the right entry. And if you have executed, you would have collected some 20 points minimum. In next week expiry, you would have easily collected 20 points. And 20 points in a trade is a very good return. And you should start trading and exit it, because nothing is guaranteed in market, right? So you should start trading once you fixed some 15 points, 20 points. You should start trading. Don't expect market to give you 100 points in one trade. That's not how market works. Maybe you will be lucky, you will get one or two times. But if you wait for that 100 move points, then you will lose eventually. In the longer time frame, you will lose more than what you earned. Wow. So, um, beautiful move. Good move, sir. Yes, sir. Preeti, next week expiry. First time I'm trying next week expiry. Definitely, it is more rewarding, Preeti. So, no tension of premium erosion, nothing. You can comfortably play. See, as a buyer or as a writer, all you need is a calm, stress-free environment. Choose whatever gives you that, right? If you think that not the next week, even the 2 weeks later, February first week expiry will give you more comfort, then go for that. Only thing is premium is going to be more. Your capital requirement will be more. That's the only problem, but otherwise it's fine. And Dr. Vikas Achan has made 1100. Wonderful. Many congratulations. Look at that move, guys. You must be really getting some 35 points to 40 points now. In next week expiry, you should be easily getting some 35 to 40 points with this move. Is it a bullish flag pattern? Absolutely yes. It is a bullish flag pattern. Right. You are right. This is bullish flag pattern. Mhm. So what is a bullish flag pattern? I will show you guys. For people on stream, I will just hide everything and then I will draw and show you. You might be wondering what is that bullish flag pattern. So I'm just going to draw it and show you. This is the pattern. Now you have a pole from here to here. This is the pole of a flag. From there you see this, flag here forming. So this is the range, and you can expect an upside breakout now. So there is a pole and a flag. So the pattern of breakout is upside breakout. So the target one would be this flag length, would be first level of target, that is 42,467. Then the second level of flag breakout would be this. So you can expect 42,900. So these are the kind of breakouts, first target and second target. Okay, so that's how you can predict. You can expect, if there is a breakout, you can expect it to reach 42,900. And if there is no breakout and it's going to trade within, then you can expect it to, if it's going to be range bound, 42 460 will be the range. So that's precisely identified. So Santosh has made 5,300 with writing and 2,500 with option buying, and he has already made about 7,800. Is 2,500 rupees away from his daily targets. That's amazing, Santosh. Awesome. Many, many congratulations. So, which time frame you prefer for buyers and in intraday setup? So, in intraday setup, you should switch between 3, 5, and 15. Okay, that's the time frame 3, 5, and 15 for intraday. To confirm the trend, 15 minutes. To confirm a reversals, 5 minutes. For scalping, 3 minutes. So, depending upon what you do, you can choose. Like if you're an option buyer waiting for the whole intraday moves, then 15 minutes. For next to 1 hour thing, you want to capture something, 5 minutes. Then quick scalps like 2 minutes trade, 3 minutes trade, then 3 minutes. So that's how you go, right? And I'm going to delete the flag now. Let's stick back to what setup we had. So awesome. We are having good. Let's bring in all the indicators back because that's our trade setup. Market is just stuck in this range for some time. And I am also expecting an upward move only because if as a writer I have to win, it should reach some 450, 440 levels, 42, 440, something like that. So that would maximize my gains as a writer. So you can get the clues of where the market would go from writer's perspective. Santosh, you have exited your writings. Any new writing options? Um we are going to have a breakout in another, you know, 1 hour maximum, maybe in 1 hour or 2 hours. So I really cannot suggest writing for a freshers, right? Uh, yeah. So just give me some time, Santosh ji. I will let you know if any writings can be done. Let it play out, and then I will tell you because if it doesn't cross 400, then it could take some trend. That's why I'm not advising at this point. And I have the speed to exit all my positions. Probably if I lose some 5k also from my profits, I'm okay. I will exit it. But yeah. So guess the price is not coming down to 10. Yes. I wanted to always buy things cheaper, right? Like I'm trying to get it as low as I can so that my premium, just it's at 17. Another 7 points into 25 is how much? 150 rupees only. But that 150 rupees is important. That's why I'm waiting. because 12 o'clock usually people expect some sort of breakout. 12 o'clock breakout didn't happen, so people will wait for 12:30, and if that breakout also doesn't happen, then obviously 115. That also doesn't happen, then 145. If that doesn't happen, then 220. That doesn't happen, 245. If 2:45 to 3 o'clock it doesn't happen, then full day premium collection. So that's the reason I'm waiting for to get it cheaper. Instead of this, if I can get this at 10 rupees, that will be fabulous. Yeah, actually, 15 rupees if I get this, this is excellent. Because then my maximum loss is 900 rupees and maximum profit is 6,500 rupees. What more I need, right? Excellent reward. You can see how nicely market is playing around. And, and the moment it crosses 42 400, I know what market is going to do then. I am just waiting for it to cross 42 400, which is another 33 points. If it does that, then I know what market will do. So that's why I'm not suggesting any new writings now. Once it crosses 43 42 400, then I can suggest some writing positions with nice edge. Mhm. So if it suddenly falls, then I'm really in some trouble. Awesome. This one I don't need a edge. I can just wait. This one has no problem at all. Okay. Cyro Blaze is saying, Nifty 50 is in a very narrow range and a breakout soon. Let's check that. It's been some time we checked. In that case, both Bank Nifty and Nifty are in the same set of small range. Um, there could be a gap filling at the upside because Nifty has given a gap, and that gap is an intraday gap, right? Like yesterday, it closed here, then it opened with a gap. Probably they will try to fill that gap. So that would be one scenario. You can expect some sort of up move, little bit more that you can expect. But with Nifty, Bank Nifty, there was no gap at all. Like there was a small gap. It's already like trading at the gap only, so the gap is filled here. Now it should continue to go up because of the flag and pole pattern plus strong support. Many supports are there, and if it is breaking all this, then it's a downtrend confirmation. So if it is not a downtrend, then it should obviously give a upside breakout. So many things are favoring upside breakout in Bank Nifty, and Nifty is yet to fill the gap. I think there is one spike happened here, and it filled the gap also in this candle. You see that gap was filled. So this point will act as a strong reversal point. As soon as Nifty touches here, you can expect it to come down, and then as soon as it touches, that will be a range play. So for real confirmation of breakouts, it should really cross this levels for upside, and for downside, I would say 18,000. It should break. So we have to wait. We don't know. And Nivas is asking that can we expect from you zero to hero call? No, I don't do that. I don't do that at all because I'm not a option buyer, and euro zero I'm usually a zero. Okay, so it doesn't go really well with me. So I don't give any calls for euro zero, and that one call is good enough to spoil my reputation. You know, you would have been doing some smart trades throughout the day, making some 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees, whatever small trades that you're doing and earning, you will be doing that. And towards the end of the day, something I will give a call. Maybe you can go for 42, 300 C, like that. I will say it might be trading at some 10 rupees, and you will not listen. The problem is you will not listen. You will not invest 500 rupees. If you have made 5,000, you will not invest 500. Instead of 5,000 you will be putting 50,000. That's the problem. Yeah, people who are doubtful where to enter, as soon as it touches this level, don't even ask me. You can go ahead and buy. If you want an entry on C side here, then I am not really convinced. You should, depending upon your appetite, if you wanted to take some risk, you can take it. I think it's giving a good up move. Now I need to check my value. This strike is there. This strike is here. Still, I'm waiting. I think I will. Even if I am getting this one at 15 rupees, I will be happy. Unfortunately, still a lot of time left. So, we are getting some good up moves. And if it crosses 42 400, Santoshji, you can be ready to write some positions. I will show you the sample of what you can write in case if it crosses. Uh, and think all these guys are very lucky is they are able to see your strategy. uh, Not here. Maybe I will open a new tab. So Santoshi, I will give you something. You can add these positions for writing. Okay, but only if it crosses 40 to 400. Okay, I'll tell you those positions. Once it crosses 40 to 400, you can write. Mhm. You have to take some reverse positions here. And by the edges at just I'm just trying something. Just give me some time. I'm just exploring some options which will give you some good rewards. Otherwise, I need to flip. I think this is not going to work out today. Then, mm, mm, I think it's about making that choice here, Santoshji, because we are towards the end of the day. The premium erosion will be there, and if it stays here, you will get 4k. But if it goes on either side, you lose 3.5k. So if you're okay with it, you can go ahead and initiate it. That's why we should initiate these positions in the morning, not at this time. But still, if you want, you can try. I will just check something else. Just a moment. What if I do this? And no, it's not worth it. Then some crazy thing is that to do this. Mhm. No, not advisable. So Vijay is asking any reason why I am more into Bank Nifty than Nifty. See, simply because I wondered, I have my financial requirements are different, and I have a lot of commitments. And putting your money in the market is risk, and if you are anyway doing it, you do in a index which gives you better returns, and better returns are there in Bank Nifty than Nifty. For some sort of writing or buying, whatever I do, I get better returns at Bank Nifty than Nifty. Second thing is that I wanted to stay with one index for 2 years. It's been almost like 1 year and probably 3 4 months that I am playing only with Bank Nifty. So I've seen all sort of moves in Bank Nifty now, right? It's not just last 1 year, 1.5 year I'm doing it. I'm strictly playing with only Bank Nifty for last 1.5 years. But I have no Bank Nifty for last more than um, 8 9 years. Completely, I got into it, right? So good level of exposure is there. Second thing is that last 1.5 years I have stayed with one index. So it's more like that's the reason I'm able to quickly predict what is going to happen in a day. Where will the support be? Quickly, I'll be able to draw everything, right? Like the entry points, the exit points. All I am able to do it because based on my time spent with the index, I am able to make that. So if you ask me, with Nifty, I will struggle, but still I'm able to do it because of my expertise in one other index. I'm able to transport that to this side and then make well-educated predictions. So going with one index will give you proficiency, mastery, and you can develop a lot of things. It's not about just knowing the index, it's also about knowing yourself, right? You will learn a lot about yourself. What is triggering me? What is, why I'm becoming impulsive at some places, why I'm, making bad choices. All these things I will be able to assess myself. That's the simple reason why I stay with one index, to build discipline. And once I have complete control, once I feel that I have complete control over one index, then I can play even in FinNifty, which I have not even added to my watch list. Right? So I will enter into other segments once I attain mastery in one of the complex and extremely volatile index. Bank Nifty, if I am able to handle, Nifty is nothing, right? Nifty I can comfortably write. What is the problem in writing 18,200 and 18,000, sorry, 17,800 of next week and collect the premium? Absolutely, I know I will be making money, but I'm not initiating it because I want to stay in the complex and more volatile index so that I have very good lessons. Once I'm done with that, I will shift to any index I want. That's the logic, Vijay. Yeah, time value is going on. So, Mohammed Sariyab, yeah, you're saying something in the chat. Santoshi, I have another idea for you. Yeah, I think this is good. You should do this, Santoshi. I'll tell you. You can go ahead and write this position. Wait, I'll create something for you. Uh, Go to the 25th expiry, then 41 800, 700 you can write because 800 is where the support. Then here 43 100. You can write this, Santoshji. You can write this. I will talk about the edges, how to adjust all these things. Just write one lot. Yeah, Bank Nifty is more complex than Nifty. So, expertise comes from complexity, not from simplicity. And genius comes from making complex things simple. So, if you want to be a genius, then you should understand the complexity and put it simply. So, that's the game. Yes, can you?
Satish, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I think I missed it. 43 100 and the other one
41 700
of next week.
next week. Correct. Right. Okay. Maybe. Right. Okay. Any idea for the 3 p.m. candle? Oh, that's a lot of time. We have 2.5 hours left for that, and so many things can happen in the market, right? So you don't really uh, take such chances now. It's just watch the market, and it's from now on. Every 30 minutes is a discovery, right? We will not know what will happen, so we will wait for 1 o'clock, nothing happens. Then we wait for 1:15, nothing happens. 1:45. Then every half an hour we will have to see where the market is, basis which we will adjust and plan. Did you trade in commodity market? No, I don't trade anywhere. I trade only in Bank Nifty. Only index that I play. I don't do anything at all. Because what will happen is if I enter into commodity, say that I take some lots and then it's giving me some profit, then I will be wondering Bank Nifty is giving me only 20,000 rupees, commodity is giving me 1 lakh. All these things I will start thinking. Then what will happen? It will digress me. Then I will take some positions without knowing that index. I will take something. It will go against me. There will be a lot of other hidden rules and things that I may not be aware of. I'll end up losing some 1 lakh. Then I will become greedy. It's a cycle. You lose discipline, you lose psychology, this winning attitude, winning mentality, everything you will lose. So why to enter and lose, right? You have over years you have accumulated a lot of good things. Why try something new and then spoil it, right? Don't want to do that. Yeah, look at that bounce from another 30 points, let it clear, and I can give you very good insights of what can be expected. Let it clear 40,400, 42,400. I can give you some good insights. Okay, this is what I wanted. Another 8 more rupees, please. So, Mohammed Saria, you're asking how to make these levels, and I really cannot say something. I got banned for 1 day for saying things. Okay, so I couldn't do streaming because I was saying something. But you should check out. Go to my profile. You can check out some links over there. Go there, and then I have already posted about how to draw these fast levels in the channel. Just check that out. You will get the answers. Okay. Um, just check my profile. You'll get all the answers. How to draw these levels. So, hi Pranadas. Welcome. Yes, I wrote last. And thanks for concurring with the view. Thank you. So, I'm just going to clear this trade. It's done. Um, yes, TradingView has given me an award for most active streamer, number two. I was number two. This was given recently. I got a mail. They talked about some awarding some prizes and all these things. I don't know what they will award and all, but I got a mail. That's all. And thanks one and all for joining the stream and making it very active one, and really appreciate that kind of trust and support. Really loved it. It's very recently I started, so I'm really happy to see that instantly I'm getting recognized. It's really good motivation for me, definitely. So John Prakash says that does selling CE gets you more profit when the market goes down? Yes. So selling an option is buying the contra. For example, if you are selling CE, it is equal to buying PE. If you are selling PE, it is equal to buying call. Both are same. Yes, that's the kind of level I wanted. Another 14 more points. I know exactly what market will do. Another 11 points. Come on, guys. Show that. Show that. I will be very, very happy to see that. 14 points to go. If, that's what. Yeah, 10 more points to go. Come on. The moment it touches 42, 400, we know the game plan. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted, and I'm more than happy to buy it at this level. I don't should not be like really foolish now. Just place it and get it executed. Now all my positions are fabulously edged. Fabulously edged. No big deal at all. Now I go to this position. I open in this. It's absolutely brilliant. Lovely. So should you go for CE? No, no, don't go for CE. I said I understood if it goes to 42 400, because if it touches there, it will go probably another 40 points and then it will come down. I, if it crosses 42 400 and reaches 40, like another 50 points later it goes. Let's say 42,450 it reaches and then it comes back. Then I understand the range is between 42,300 to 42,475. That will be the range. Why 475? I have a logic for that, and probably Santosh knows it. Yesterday he was in the session. So uh, if it is taking a reversal at 42 450 after going up, then the range is going to be 42,300 to 42,475 for next 1 hour. Mhm. Yeah, avoid risky trades. These are not needed, right? And you see that it didn't reach 42,400 only. So if you had gone in CE, you will be making loss. That's why I said please wait, because downside breakout will be unimaginable. It will happen so fast that you will see some one big red candle like 500 points and all, and then that sort of breakout happens. Then really, really, you will be feeling bad about everything. So don't take unnecessary trades. Okay, let me just hide Nifty and then give you some very meaningful insights. Okay, let me hide all this. Yeah, let's check this out now. Oh my god, it's kind of scary because you see this one now. I just know take this as one of the shoulders and then keep this, no, this, and then make this and then give this. It looks like head and shoulder, and the breakout is downside. If it is an head and shoulder pattern, the breakout is downside. So that's why we are at a critical juncture. Different time frame indicates different thing, right? This one indicates it can possibly break down, and if you see this as flag and pole, then it is showing upside breakout. So it's a very very complicated thing. You are seeing two patterns that are contradicting. One is an head and shoulder pattern that's saying downtrend. Another is a flag and pole pattern that's showing uptrend. Now that's the confusion, right? So here, taking any sort of trade is like suicidal. If you're a buyer, it is suicidal for your capital. Yes, Raina Aravind, that's exactly what I was talking about. You can check my channel. Raina Aravind, please check my profile. You can see everything over there. Then maybe you can watch. Yeah, I try to draw the Feb levels, but it's difficult for me to find the levels because so many levels of Feb. Right, it's not easy. It takes me about 90 minutes to 2 hours every single day. So, market hours, I am sitting for about 6 hours. Then I do analysis for 2 hours. Then I make videos and post it. So, close to 10 hours I'm spending on market every day. So, it's a life, right? So, it takes time. It takes time. It requires time dedication for sure. That's the least minimum requirement to become good at something. Hmm. Okay. Now this is something you have to learn. Uh, okay, Santosh ji, this is for you mainly. You see, what is the max earning potential? 32K. And how much we are in profit? Already 20K, right? So I open my calculator and then I say 20 divided by 32 is how much? 62 percentage, right? And what is the golden ratio in Fibonacci? 61.8 percentage, correct? So I'm getting 62 percentage returns. The smartest thing to do right now is to close. If you want to really, not be greedy and then, have a good expiry, then this is the safest thing to do. Just exit, and all these positions you exit, book the profit, then free up your cash. That is one trade discipline. Okay, because if it goes down, what am I, for every 100 points that it moves, I'm losing 1500 points. So is it really worth it after getting so much? Absolutely not. So the moment it reached 20, now it is about 20,800 rupees. That's really a good return, right? So is that clear, Santoshji? You can just put it in the chat if you understood it. Ah, okay, cool. So since I am talking about discipline and then there is a possible breakout happening on the downside, I can go ahead and exit because these are 12,000 rupees I might be getting. But what is the risk associated that I need to check? And it is not worth it. My profits was So my profits was showing somewhere at 18,000 rupees. Now with all these adjustments and then premium erosion, I got it to this. So why should I really, additionally some 2,000 rupees I got. Now beyond this is being foolish. So I'm going to exit all these positions now at one go, not one by one. Place all at market and execute it. So how much did I book? I need to check. Yeah, I booked 20,200 rupees. Sorry, 20,200 rupees, correct? Now I'm just doing the calculation one more time. Maximum potential was 32,000, so 20,200 divided by 32k is 63 percentage, right? I got more than Fibonacci golden ratio. So I exit. Now I have protected my capital. This is what capital protection is. I could wait and then get 12,000 more, or I can stand to lose the entire 20,000 if it makes a 500 points move. Right? Now, this is the decision I have to take. So, is it worth it? Absolutely not. I freed up. Now, how much of cash I freed up? You see that? Entire position got squared off. Now, that's close to 9 lakhs got released. Right? Now, I can think about something else. That's it. Very, very important discipline in trading. Now, only one position is left of next week expiry. And what is the risk of this? Even if it moves, let's say this is at 42 300, if it goes 41 800, sorry, if it goes 41 800, I'm at a loss of 2000 rupees, acceptable loss for me. So I am waiting for it without an edge. Same with the upside. If it goes 500 points higher, then 1500 rupees loss. So Kumar is asking, if it's a downside breakout, VIX increase and premium will increase as well. Correct. Premiums of both call and put will increase. When market goes up, call premium increases, put premium decreases. When market goes down, put premium increases, call premium also increases because of volatility. Okay, so that's strange. Can we enter in C now? Let's see. Where is that? 290. Yes, you can enter. But head and shoulder pattern is there. You want to enter, your choice. But if you are entering, if you want to enter small quantities. Maybe usually you play 100, play 25 or 50, depending upon your capital. You can definitely enter because this is the time for breakouts, right? Why do you want to invest now? If I had waited, this fall would have taken away some 2,000 rupees. Now that's a very smart move from my end to close that. Okay. Uh, so, do you advise any good institute offline technical training in Nifty Bank Nifty? I have attended only one workshop ever in my life related to trading. Okay, that was in 2016. I went from Bangalore to Mumbai to attend a workshop. But I understood that it's such a waste of money because all that they are teaching is very small, limited number of things that is readily available in YouTube and books. Like I went there to learn strategies, and they're explaining what is theta, gamma, vega, and nothing. It's not worth it. So I have not attended. I am not saying everybody is like that. I have not attended, and my sisters and some of my friends have attended a lot of workshops. They gained a lot from different people. They attended some in Delhi, some attended in Chennai. Many different places people have attended and said that it is worth it and all. But I don't know because those guys are having a capital of about 5 crores, 10 crores, then teaching. My capital itself is only 10 lakhs, and my day-to-day problems are not getting addressed. See, for someone having a 1 crore, for them to run into a loss of a lakh and then to find adjustments is a different thing than somebody like me having 10 lakhs or say 15 lakhs and then making a loss of 50K. It is a different proposition. So, how to make meaningful addition to my setup and my limited capital, um, it's very different, right? So I don't see real value in those things. That's the reason I stopped. Instead, I started spending my time on reading books as much as I can, watching some, you know, YouTube channels, then trying to add those trade setups into my paper trade and see whether it is working or not. And most of it don't work. Excellent strategy, zero loss strategy. Trust me, there is never a zero loss strategy. And I created my own zero loss strategy and then experimented it. It on sensible it is showing zero loss. And then when the market actually made 15,000 rupees loss. I didn't I didn't understand why it's happening because calendar spreads are not calculated properly, right? Calendar spreads when you're initiating one portion of this week and another week, the algorithm is not so perfect; it cannot calculate properly. So there are no zero loss strategies. We have to use our intelligence to make it zero loss. That's all. That's the only way. Right. Sir, I have a total capital of 29K, but I got greed and lost 21K. That's about 80-85% of your capital. I mean, 80% of your capital is gone. Ooh. Okay, so a lot of people need to understand what is your capital, how much are you deploying, and how much are you expecting as a return. I think I should make one video on this for sure. I think you can make you risk management, yes, Bhaskar, and discipline to be followed while trading. Yes, definitely. I'll find some time over the weekend and make something. Yeah, you're holding C and should you exit? Shetty, just tell me whether you're holding this week expiry or next week expiry. So Jatan is saying, what is a good strike price to enter in CE now? Go for 200 points lower strikes. Like if it is trading at 42 300, go for 42,000 CE of next week. That will give you quicker returns. But if it falls, you will lose more. That is there. But then, in comparison to current expiry, you will lose lesser. So, one thing is that maybe next week expiry is trading at 400. Let's understand the logic why I am saying that. Okay, 400. Okay, and maybe 500 it is trading. Okay, and you have a capital of 1 lakh. Now, maybe 100 quantities you take, 50,000 rupees is invested. 200 quantities you invest, full capital deployed, correct? So you have 1 lakh, you're taking 200 quantities, fully locked. Now let's say it falls 200 points, and then your value has come down by 100 points. Now what you have lost is 20,000 rupees, right? For 100 points into 200 quantities, you are losing 20,000 rupees, full capital deployed. Now, current week expiry, it's trading at 100. Okay, you're able to buy 1,000 quantities, it comes down, you're, you will lose entire capital today itself. That's the reason I am suggesting you to play in next week expiry. It is a capital protection strategy. You, I know as a buyer, you will go on averaging till last single penny left in your not only trading account but also in your bank account. If you have exhausted 1 lakh and some 50,000 rupees there is there in FD, you will close that FD, bring that money and put that also. So that is one thing that buyers will do, right? Now, if you want to avoid that, I am suggesting go for next week expiry, because 100 points, no, 200 points it fell. Next candle it is recovering 200 points. Absolutely not even 1 rupee will decay. You will get entire money back. But it is trading at 100 this week expiry, goes down and comes back to the same point, still it will come to only 70 rupees because of time decay. So you are going to lose your capital just by playing in today's expiry. Just because it is cheaper, you are losing your capital cheaply. That's all. Right. Entered 42,200 CE next week expiry. Great, Kiran. I think that's good entry. That's good entry. So Shetty is saying that you're holding CE. Should I exit? Can you say it again? I asked, is it this week expiry or next week expiry that you're holding, Shetty? If it is this week, please exit. It's not going to worth it, because if you have purchased something 40 to 300 like that, now it is already OTM this week. That's the problem, right? So you're holding this week expiry, it is OTM. It's already an OTM. So exit it, take it for a same position you initiate for next week. You will be in profit. These are nice entry levels. If the market is going to go up, definitely this is a fantastic entry level. Now think about it. If I was holding my position, if I didn't close it, I am from my profit of 20,200 rupees, it would have come to 19,000 now. So Prithvi is asking what are the best indicators for Bank Nifty, that you will have to define, because I am a positional player, I am a writer, I am writing weekly expiries, and I have created my own trade setup. On intraday basis, I do writing. So basis my trade, I am using certain indicators. But in general, what are good indicators? VWAP, EMA, RSI, volume, standard pivots, then yeah, EMAs of a different time, like 9, 20, 200. These are good indicators. Plus whatever you feel appropriate, like if you know how to use Fibonacci, then that's good indicator. You can just measure the fall and expect some retracement. For example, market has fallen from here to here. If I wanted to really see what is the retracement that can happen from here to here, I can just go ahead and draw like this. Then I'm expecting market to retrace to first level of retracement is at 365, second level of retracement at 391, and third level of retracement at 420. That's it. So you know what are the possible retracements. So it will help you make some plans in the intraday. Yeah. So how much you can expect in a day? See, there are a lot of theory like that. Honestly speaking, if you're a buyer, you cannot follow all these things. 1% I will earn, and then I will stop trading. Your mind will not work like that. Okay, you will make 1% for 4 days. Fifth day you will lose 10%, and then you will forget all that 1% rule. Okay, so it doesn't work. What you need to do is that you need to control the number of trades. Say that profit or loss in a day, I'm not going to do more than 4 trades or 5 trades. Keep number of trades as the measure. Don't go by percentage doesn't work. Although it is good on papers, like every day you are doing 1%, in 200 days you will make 200%, in 5 years you will become 1 crore with a capital of only 1 lakh. All these things are all good on papers. Everybody, Excel sheet is good on but doesn't work in reality. So thanks, Sangeeta. Yes, bro, your strategies show how much you have invested your time, and classes were worth for it. Yeah, thank you so much, Sangeeta. Can you suggest any stock to invest for short term? I don't do stocks as well. More than 8 years, I have not done any sort of investment in any stocks. But since a lot of people were asking in stream to analyze, I have posted the ideas here. You can just see. Uh, if you go and check my profile, I have posted a lot of ideas for. Let me show you that quickly. Maybe, yeah, I think it is fine. I think stream will not stop, I believe. Yeah, let me go to my profile. Leave. Yeah. If you go to my profile, I have analyzed for so many, yeah, just many I have posted. This is all for Tata Motors. I have given whether you should go for buy or sell. Then Bandhan Bank I posted. Lot of yeah, here you see Kotak Bank is analyzed. So you just go to my profile, you will see all the ideas listed over there, and see which one you want to do. See, Bandhan Bank I have posted. I have put all the upside targets and downside targets, so you can check all those stocks, and then maybe you see how it works. you know a lot of people asked, Bajaj Finance is posted here. Piramal Enterprise I have just posted. So if you want anything to be analyzed in specific for which I have not done, then post it. I will review that and then put it across. You can check that. Now let's get back to the stream charts. Yeah, I think ETF investments are too good than any stocks. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know that. You're most welcome, Shetty. Yeah. So those of you who have entered into this CE at this level, taking that risk, I think the market will reward you, because this is a strong support zone, and they are trying to pierce it, but market will not just like that give it. It will try to take it up. Already, if you have entered here, maybe you are in 5 rupees profit or something like that. And in this market, set a target of 12 points. Okay, 12 points is good enough, because we are nearing the erosion time. We should also consider that it will make only short range moves. Don't expect 20 points. If you're getting some 20 points or 40 points in the morning, at 11 o'clock you will get only 20 points. At 1 o'clock you will be getting only 12 points. You should know all these things. You don't expect some standard returns. No, no, morning I collected 40 points. Now also I want 40 points. Then your capital will be gone. So restrict yourself to 12 points. I am not asking you to put a price. Just you bought it at 300. I'm not expecting you to put it 312. What I am suggesting is that the moment it crosses 313, trial it with a stop loss order 312, 313. Then it goes 317, 315, 316. Like that, you start trailing it. The trigger should be 316, price should be 315. Trail, and if it even goes 350, you keep trailing it, right? But you take the bare minimum as 12 points. So Ellen Kumar is saying that I want to edge my 42,000 CE next expiry with current expiry 42,000 P. What do you suggest? I mean, that's not an edge at all. Today it is going to expire, and then you want to edge it with next week expiry. I didn't understand it. Okay, let's try that. You have taken 42,000 CE next week expiry. You purchased or you sold? What did you do? You bought it. Hmm. Okay, wait a moment. I will create one strategy. You tell me what price you got it, okay? Just you tell me the price at which you got it. 42,000 CE, you got it here. At 550, you got it, okay? Now, you want to create an edge for this. You should actually do this. What you should do is, you should, my God, I wouldn't advise that. Yeah, you should write 42 300 C. That's the edge for you. Maybe you can try. No, one is enough. One lot you should write 42 300 to edge. Yeah, one lot you can write. Yeah, because you are getting a cover till 42 180. That is 200 points low. Oh, sorry, 120 points lower. On the upside, anyway, if it moves, your C position will give you money. So you will be in good range. Actually, this is a good strategy if you want to really, you know, save. So this is a good way. You can write C of current week and buy P of say call of next week. Yeah. A Ashok wave fourth is going to be going on. It should go 42 200 to 42,000 around. Yeah. Santosh, many congratulations of reaching your daily targets of 10K. That's wonderful. Uh, awesome. Congratulations. So, those of you who have taken this position should consider trailing it. Definitely, this is a good move. Trail it, book the profit, and as and when it moves higher and higher, keep trailing it closely. If it gets triggered, that's fine. But don't stay too long. You don't know what is going to come. Honestly, you don't know what is going to come. Yes, Santoshi, you should close all the position and use. Yeah, you should just wait and wait with the writings positions that you have. That's all. So let's check chat. Santosh. So Ashok is saying that fourth wave is going to take it down. So what you're saying as fourth wave is one wave, two wave, three wave, and fourth wave, like that. This is one wave, second wave, third wave, and fourth wave. Is expecting it to go down. It might go down because there is also head and shoulder pattern, but we also have drawn these levels based on certain logic. But will it go down or will it go up? Nobody can say. So it's wait and watch game. Honestly, it is a wait and watch game. Most likely, they are showing that they are going to go down. But as a writer, I am expecting 42,440 levels as a writer. Okay, and I exited because it doesn't make sense. Because with this fall, my profit would have come down to 16K or something like that. And who wants to take unnecessary chance? So we exited at right time. So Kiran booked about 18 points. Fantastic, Kiran. Awesome. That's it. Don't get into aggressive every time you come. Should you take now? You've already taken. You booked it. Just leave it now. Let's give it some time. Let's see if it further breaks down. You can re-enter at this level. Maybe you can re-enter at this level. Mhm. Oh. Okay, so mysterious. I bought P and ended up in loss of 1,000. My friend suggested me that. So, so should I stop now or should wait? Who are these guys giving you some sort of? After it has fallen, why is that he is suggesting P? And we see. Don't follow two different instructions. You will just, if you're in the stream, at least stay with this. If you're listening to the friend, then listen to him wholeheartedly. Because I, if it is going now against you are asking me, I will say that exit. You will exit and then it will go down. Then you will say that, oh, I should have waited, and then you will go back to your friend. He will suggest C. Then you will enter there, and then there will be a lot of miscommunication. You will end up losing, right? So stay with one. Don't take contra things. Just unnecessarily or my God, I don't know what to suggest now. Already you said you lost some big money yesterday. Now why are you conflicting yourself with so many views and so many things? Hmm. P. Okay, let's see. Yes, let's see if there is a possibility. Uh, I think it is not a good idea to be on the PE side. See, why have we drawn this level? Let's understand one thing. Why I am not happy with the PE position is, you see this one. This is the range. Every day I am posting for you people only, right? I already know that it will take support. Why am I posting? I'm posting because I'm showing you the logic why it is going to find support here. So much of trade is happening. Every time it touches, it's bouncing back. Every time it breaches, the very next day it is breaching up. Then it breaches, there is a fight back. It breaches, there is a fight back. It breaches, there is a fight back. Continuously it is fighting back in this range, and that's why this is acting as a strong support, right? And you have to take a PE position now with the hope that it will definitely break this level. Can it happen today? Maybe yes, but I cannot guarantee you, right? So that's the challenge. Good thing is now it is coming down in your favor. If you are exiting at no loss, also it's good thing. Just exit at no loss. That's okay. We will have another day. I don't know which Telegram channel that you follow, but honestly, nobody in our channel has proposed anything. I can see the trades from morning. Nobody has posted any sort of strategy, nothing. So maybe you're following something else, and honestly, they don't understand what they are doing. They shouldn't have suggested P. Okay, let's go in. Okay, mysterious boy, just tell us how much have you lost? What was your capital and how much you have made loss? Don't wait for 3 p.m. candle. I'll tell you, just share what have you lost. 42,000 month end expiry 260. Can you start trailing it? Start trailing it, whatever it gives. I had around 85K. Now I have only 30K. Oof. Hmm. In how many days you lost this mysterious? In 1 week, right? And you cannot get it in one day because you will be gambling with euro zero. 330K you have. I'm telling you what is about to come. If you don't listen to this at 230 or something like that, you will find the option premiums at 20 rupees, 18 rupees, like that. You will invest some 2000 quantities and then lose the entire money. That is a very high chance. Please don't do that mistake. Avoid it. If you can, just play by next week expiry. Take target. Okay, you lost close to 50K. If you are able to regain 1000 rupees today, that's good. Tomorrow you regain some 2000 rupees, that's good. Monday you regain some 2000 rupees, that's good. At some point, maybe in 30 to 40 days, your capital will be back. Understand, once you have lost the money to the market, whatever is left in your account, think that as your capital. Think only that as your capital. Don't be rigid. No, I brought in 80K, it has become 30K. No, you have given it to the market. Market is like shark, it has swallowed your money, right? Now whatever is left is what the reality is. Accept it. Okay? And slowly, for 30,000 rupees, expect 300 rupees, 1%. If you're expecting 2%, 600 rupees. Just target with 600 rupees. Can you do 100 days of 600 rupees? If you can do that, fantastic. You are earning back everything. Take challenges like that are motivating. Don't burden yourself with, oh no, I lost 60K, 50K. You will end up paying your 30K as brokerage. That's what will happen. The whatever money is there in the account will become the brokerage because your whole trade pay every day 1,000 rupees. That's what will happen. Oh wow. Ellen Kumar booked 30 points instead of hedging. That's fantastic. Doing the same, Satish. Yeah, sure, Kiranji. Okay, sir, thanks for the hope. Definitely, most welcome, mysterious boy. You should now be patient. If you are in one channel, just stick to it, try it out, experiment it, do paper trading, see whether the strategies work or not, and then decide. What's the need for you to listen to everybody, make wild, entries? So when the trade goes against you, you will switch channel that gives views that are favoring you. You will never listen to what market is telling if you are listening to too many people. Okay, you need to build an attitude of listening to the market than listening to people. Okay. Vijay says thousands of channels. The don't believe in some random channel. Consistently. Oh, thanks a lot, Vijay. That's really a very big compliment, I would say. Yeah, Subodh is also saying the very good thing. Go slow, brother, because now your psychology has changed. Just take pause, you will learn. Gather that some knowledge. Yeah. So play calm. We are there. Everybody is here, right? We are all going to challenge each other. Somebody will say that isn't it a flag and pole? Yes, it is a flag and pole. Somebody will say that it isn't the head and shoulder. Yes, we are debating and finding out what might happen. We are not just simply blindly jumping into CEPE. We are not nervous. We are not, having any fear of missing out. Okay, what if I miss? If it is breaking out, will the market break out and then stand there? Let's say it broke. It broke these levels. It broke all these trades you missed. Okay, let's assume that you missed all this fall. Suddenly there is a fall. It made some 800 rupees fall. I think you think this 800 will be the only fall in the market. It has broken. You can have 1,000 points fall. Just it's not. It's one day that you missed. That's all. Once you get the confirmation, you enter into a PE position here and you collect it here, your capital will be done. You will make your capital when you wait patiently. But our thing is that we wanted 100 points, we will book it here. Even when you get a confirmation, let's say it breaks out here, you enter into PE, and then it goes here, you will feel that okay, this is the low, I should book it. When you're in loss of 30K, 40K, you wait. When you're seeing a profit of 5,000, you want to really exit. Just it's all about patience game. Start trailing it. If trailing the stop loss it gets triggered, fine, accept it. Nothing can be done. But don't exit by limiting a market exit. That you don't do. When you are on the right trend, always trail it. Let market come and trigger it and then execute it. You'll be happy with whatever you got. But don't limit yourself. Don't put a limit order for your targets. Always go with trailing stop loss. I think that's more than 1 hour of talk, and my I need some water now. Just let me take some break. Just no 5 minutes of break, then I should be back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Uh, okay. So, Ashok, happy to see you back. Uh, which indicators are you using? EMA 920 200, VWAP, volume, RSI. That's it. And my own FASP levels, which I draw every day. So these are the levels that I draw. And reached 86K. That's fantastic, Ashok. Many, many congratulations. It's not easy. Brilliant, brilliant work. So you're handling a lot of people and trading also. You're awesome. Thanks a lot, Ashok. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was on the mute for some time, Kempkoda. I was taking a small break, 5-10 minutes break. And then let's see the market. Market is bouncing back, right? So that's why I was like very strong about this zone. It cannot be just like that broken. And even if it breaks, there is another round of support here. So writers will be losing money when it goes below. So obviously they will try to maximize their earnings by bringing it to 42,440 levels. So we can expect that, but then I wouldn't suggest CE also, because a lot of people here will enter wrongly in current week expiry and make all blunders. So I sincere advisors, if you're option buyer, go for next week expiry. Irrespective of whatever your capital is, go for next week expiry. You can protect your capital. Mhm. 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 Okay. So I'm initiating some fresh positions for Feb 2nd expiry. Just small positions. Writing. Um, can we expect expiry near 42,500 today? With all probabilities, yes. There is a great chance for that close around 42,500, because writers will be maximizing their gains at that level. That's a good possibility. Rolling a butterfly strategy for 42,500. Uh, my God, of current expiry, right? I don't know what is your age and all these things. So it's a neutral strategy, butterfly, right? Where is what sort of butterfly you have initiated? I don't know if it is a bull butterfly or a bearish butterfly. I don't know. Let's answer the poll. Yep. Okay. I think Kumar, that must be in loss already. I believe if you have initiated that, you must be in loss, because 42,500 PE must be really in ITM. You must be losing your money there. Am I right? Yeah. So I don't know your positions where you initiated, but I will know whether you are in profit or not. So yeah, not much, but the the loss will become aggressively more when it goes 100 points down from current levels. So that's the reason why I exited my positions. I don't want to risk that. What you're doing is, although it is edged, it is a risk that you are taking. But if it is within your limit, please go ahead and then maintain it. Not a problem. If it is an affordable risk, that whatever loss, max loss it is showing, it's okay with you, then hold it. Uh, Goodness. Okay. Okay. Break even point is 42,320 and 42,680. Yeah, kind of. Right. Shobit, have you done foreign trips? Yeah, I have done a couple of countries, but no, not much. But yeah, been uh, to Thailand and Sri Lanka. I went on with my wife. I went. It was good fun. Not a pretty expensive trip and all. It is like okay. It was good to be in. I was suffering in Thailand because the food was really, difficult. But in Sri Lanka, I was like enjoying it. So yeah, so that was good fun. Ha, alone in Thailand. Yeah, I know why you are asking that. No, I went with my family. Some notorious questions are being raised. Okay. So, okay, there are a lot of things in the chat I need to see. So 42,400 PE, bought at 120, and then stop loss is 100, target 180 to 189. Please don't try to, it's a risky trade. I'm a scalper again. Yeah, Ashok, that's fine. You being a scalper, you are able to, entry and exit in before even somebody thinks of adding it to their portfolio. So that's a great, quick response time that you have to get out of the trade, but not advisable for everyone, for sure. Can it be considered both indexes are showing weakness? What sort of weakness? I see only a range bound action. There is no weakness. Maybe it looks like it's going down, downtrend, and all these things, but you will never know. One large green candle till here, then you will think that it is bullish. So they'll fool around. So don't get into the prejudice of it's a downtrend, uptrend. We don't know. At this point, we don't know. That is a good space to be in, because if you think that it is don't know, then you can quickly take actions and exit. But if you have already confirmed it is uptrend, if you have already confirmed it is downtrend, your mind will freeze. You will not act fast. So don't talk about trend. Just watch price action, watch breakouts. Right now, still this is a no trade zone. That's why I clearly said from the stop till this is a no trade zone, because we don't know. And Sri Lanka is very pretty. Absolutely, I loved Sri Lanka like anything, Vivek. That's much more, enjoyable. Very enjoyable. It was scenic. It had mountains. It had amazing, zoos, and it is plenty of natural resources and plenty of beauty, and so economical, very economical. The best way to enjoy a foreign country is absolutely. I mean, people are talking about Bali. People are talking about so many different things, but then Sri Lanka is a must place to explore. That's amazing place. I loved it. Yes, Ravan Cave. I really loved it. Yeah, it was such a beauty, and it's a Buddhist place, no? So many beautiful statues of Buddha, world's tallest Buddha statue. Many beautiful things were there. I really enjoyed it a lot. Yeah. For Sri Lanka, how much money is needed for up and down? Approx. See, it depends on the stay. Since I went with family, I had to take some three-star hotel or four-star hotel. That is the bare minimum. And then I wanted to have some sort of adventure, so river rafting and all these things I planned. And then some sort of exotic things I tried, like honeymoon suit or food at restaurant itself. Those are the things that can blow up. And with all that, it was like 65,000 I spent. Okay, because our currency is higher than Sri Lankan currency. So for them it is like 1,30,000 rupees, but for us it was only 65,000. And I was forcing myself to spend that money, because last 2 3 days I didn't know how to spend that money. There was close to some 20,000 rupees left, so I just took um, some river rafting, white river rafting, and then I went into some sort of feeding of elephants and things like that. So literally, I wanted to spend that money, because coming back and then going to some exchange and converting that, I didn't want that. Rather, I wanted to like really spend and enjoy. So it was like that. If you're a solo traveler and then wanted to stay in a decent place and then have all the city experience and the nature experience, should cost you max to max 35K. Even if you're eating, I know we are fish lovers, so uh, the thing is that one old fish that was like, I didn't know how big. In India, if you ask for a fish fry, they will bring, no. So they were like saying some 800 rupees in Indian money. I said okay. Then they bought some 2.5 kg fish, right? So those sort of things were there. I was enjoying it like anything, definitely. Yeah, you will. It's reasonable, including flight, local transport with the independent car, hotel stays, and all the nice food. You can maximum you can expect 35K. That's all. Okay, is it problematic for North Indian? See, my wife is a North Indian, right? So we went there, and it's such a balanced thing. You have all the options. You have all the options. North Indian food you are getting there. You will get your paneer butter masala, pulav, roti, tandoori naan. All you will get. Okay, but one thing you should keep in mind is these guys also have two menus. So one they will. I just opened the menu card. It was showing one roti. One roti was charged 350 rupees. I was like, what are you doing? Are you selling some old pack or what? Then then I thought this is some crap, and then I just moved, and then I saw the local thing. There it was written 25 rupees or something. Then I asked, what is the difference? Then they said, no, foreigners, no, they will not eat spice. Arey, I am South Indian, I will eat any spice you bring. Then, so they cheat like that, they will try to manipulate, saying that, this is spicy food, extremely spicy. But if you eat compared to Indian spice, it is so bland. Okay, so you can comfortably go and eat in local. Yeah, sure, Santoshi, please take care. Yes, so 65K, whenever you have time you can come back. Yeah, how will you go by bus to Sri Lanka? That's not possible. There is a sea in between. Ram Setu, you will drown. Okay, mythologically good. You have some Anumar friend, you can just go and fly, then reach there. But you have to take a flight or a ship. Okay, what are your views on ICICI Bank? Let's see. I think ICICI also I posted. Please check out because I don't really want to go there. You check. Um, you go to this my profile. Just go to my profile. You will find ICICI charts being posted. Let me just show you how it looks like. Where is it? My profile is here. So go to profile where you see my photo and all. Just scroll down. Here you will see swing setup for LNT, swing setup for SBI. I put. Then ICICI also I have posted it. I think. Please do check it. Right. Many postings are there. You can check the levels. Upside what you can expect. Downside what you can expect. I think I have posted. Let me check once. Yeah, Kotak Bank is here. Axis Bank, Bandhan Bank. Just checking if I did. Bajaj Finance, uh, Piramal, then last one. Lupin, I have posted. I think that's it. I think I didn't post for ICICI. So, Ship is costly than flight. I have not taken ship, but ferry ride is good because it's a different experience to go. I had that lovely experience when I went to Andaman. That was brilliant. Maybe costly means what? Air India, you take 7,000 to 8,000 rupees one way. I mean, not one way, both ways for two up and down. I got it at 9,000 rupees. That was peak of the season. So I took it both ways. Per person is 9,000 rupees. One side it will be like 7k or 6.5k, something like that. If you want to have both the experience, one side you take by ship, another side you take by flight. Maybe you want to come home India faster, take flight while coming. If you want to have some smooth, journey, then take by ship. You can go and come by flight. Plan accordingly. It is good. Let's check the chat. Yeah. Bank Nifty came down to buying levels. Can I add one lot in monthly expiry? Sure. Go for one lot in monthly expiry. No problem. Oh, Vijay has also done that. He went by ship and came by flight. Yeah, beautiful. Shobit, if you want to make it very, very reasonable, you can cut it down as low as 20k also. That's quite possible. See, if you are booking for flight tomorrow, it will be 20k only. You have to plan, right? For example, you plan in advance, you will be able to save a lot, right? So maybe let's say August 15th is holiday, and then you combine some sort of holidays and things like that. Whenever you get some 2 or 3 government holidays followed by Saturday Sundays, make it like 1 week trip. Maybe 5 months from now it is. You book it right now, you will get it as cheap as for both the sites. You will get it at some 7k. Like that only you need to plan. If you're planning for current month, obviously it will be expensive. Trip is something you should do it planned, because there is more beauty to it. Because you will not be going. Maybe for Indians, travel is not a. I mean, is a very big deal. For Westerners, it's just like that. They can come here, stay here for 1 year and go. Right? For us, it's not like that. We are going to a new place. We will remember 1 year. We will go and then talk about it for 4 years. Correct? So it's a very big deal for us. So we need to really plan it, get it to the cheapest thing with good quality, everything, and go. The most important thing there is water is very expensive. All right, market is taking some sort of dip. Let's check what happened. It's taking again at this level. I think if at all anybody wants to play in next week expiry, take small risk, one lot, just one lot, book some 20 points. That's all. Yeah, you are working in company, you need to take leave and all, then you need to plan it. See for when you get that sort of leave bandwidth. Plus, if you do go for packages, no, they will give you some sort of nasty options. They will keep you in city Colombo itself for 2 days, then Port Blair, all these things. Port Blair is different. Sorry, Colombo, and then the real worth saying place they will give you 1 day only. So don't go for such people. There is one site called Travel Triangle. They will allow you to customize and give you very best deals and allow a lot of people to give you quotations. Instead of you asking with one person for a quotation, you put all your requirements, how many days you want to stay, where you wanted to stay, everything you put it. and people will give you quotations. That is very good thing. You get very very good deals there. Travel triangle. Um, and the water is 1 liter was like some 25 rupees something. Sorry, one liter was about 40 rupees. 5 liters was only like 70 rupees. So I was like wondering why 1 liter is so expensive. Then they said it's an island, right? So they want you to buy large volumes of water and save plastics. So yeah, 75 for 5 liters, correct. I think we both went in the same year, 2016. It was Vijay. I went in 2016. that's that's how you know. Cheers, mate. Cheers. We have a lot more in common than trading. We should connect. All right, that's fun. All right, let's get serious now. All the fun time is over. Market will give a breakout maybe 2 o'clock. It is. Mhm. So is the stream working? Can somebody say hi in the stream? Not on the Zoom, but on the stream. Can someone say hi? Oh, thanks, Pradeep. Thank you, consistent. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the response, guys. Oh my God. Thank you. Thanks, one and all. Yeah, sure, Shobit. Enjoy your lunch. Let's catch up another time. Have fun. Yeah. See you, Shobit. Shobit, if I remember, you're 22 years old, right? I think, anyway, I don't want to hold you for lunch. Yeah, you can carry on. Oh, hi, Vijay. Hi. So, So thanks a lot, brother, for connecting. Really, we'll probably catch up over call sometime. Okay, look at that move, guys. Look at that move. That's why I was saying, we can never predict market. If you were, bearish, looking at this, trend falling, you will all be cheated. Now it's making such a fierce upside move. You should have easily caught some sort of, 30 points now. With this move, you would have easily got some 30 points. Either place an order and exit or just trail it and exit. Whatever. Yes, Tulasi Ram, this is going to be a very flat expiry as for now it's looking flat. For now it's looking flat expiry. It could turn wild another 13 minutes. Let's see. At 220, if there is no move, then let's wait and expect some moves between 240 to 255. No moves, then absolutely flat expiry it's going to be. Wow, that's really, really good bounce back. Nifty, yeah, let's check Nifty. Nifty is also same story. Uh, Nifty made a low, went up, and then came down. Yeah, you can expect it to be somewhere here only. It won't go further down, I believe, but most likely it might, try some breaching of this level. And once it breaches, then you can expect a slightly upward move. But most likely it will be within this range, like 18,150 to uh, 18,090. So that 60 points range. 18,150 to 18,090. You can expect that. You can, if it is a smooth expiry, it should be within this range. Oh God. Right. You're welcome, Solid Rider. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back. Can we enter C? There is a retracement. Any view? Hmm. C, if at all you wanted to enter CE, you should have taken it at this level. So now entering at this level, I don't know. It's not a good idea. You just wait for this level. If you want to really try CE, just wait for this level somewhere around 300. Another 30 points you can wait. Increase in OI in 42,200 PE of current expiry, maybe. Maybe I will check it out. Mm. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there is an increase, maybe. Yeah, any increase indicates support or resistance. Yeah, 42,300 or 400. It could be anything. Nobody can predict that. But yes, the range is here for hours together. It is trading in this range, right? Like if we take this as the average, consider from here, went up, came down, went up, came down. Now it is reaching here. I think this 373 level is where the most common average you can see. So yeah, between 300 to 400 is where the expiry is. And look at that move, fierce move. Oh yeah, I have to check other account. One moment. I've created something. Uh, oh yeah. Oh good. My other account is also at a profit of about 7K. I didn't check it because it is a next week expiry. Anyway, that is also in profit. That's good. Now, if I analyze this, how does it look? Let's check it out. Yeah, this again is a good one. All right, I think I can leave it at it. Hmm. Oof, my God, VIX has gone to 13.98. I'm just seeing. Not don't expect any breakout, guys. It's going to be a dry expiry. I just saw this 14.04. So can we hold 18,200 CE Jan 25th expiry Nifty? Hold means intraday you wanted to hold it. That's okay. If you're getting a good entry at this level, say uh, it's coming down at least to this base level of another 20 points down or something like that, you can buy and say this could be a proper buying point. But you want to hold it, you can hold it, but then don't carry it overnight. No position is worth carrying. Simple reason is VIX is at 13 or 14, which means both the premiums will erode by 5 percentage at least. Just the day closes and next day morning it opens, it will lose 5 percentage value. There is no point in holding when VIX is so low, right? So you will not be getting unless there is a breakout. Say that there is a drastic jump of about 300 points. Yeah, maybe a fierce move. Nifty is making 300 points move. Bank Nifty is giving you some 1,000 points move. That's the only time it's worth carrying both the positions, C and P. Otherwise, why to carry and burn your capital? Right? Instead, if you have so much capital, write the positions comfortably. So Subodh is asking why there is a decrease in the price of very far strikes like 44,000 even though the index is moving up. Welcome to the world of option writing. That's exactly what will happen because that's a far OTM out of the money. Market is at 42,200, 300. Strike is 1800 points away, right? So technically, if I ask you, what is the difference from now to there, 1800 points? What should be the value of it? Zero. But it is having some value, right? Maybe 100 rupees. So what is that 100 rupees? It's called the time value. Okay? Because there is time, about 1 week or 2 weeks, for it to reach from 42,000 to 44,000, there is still a possibility. By mathematically, there is still a possibility. That is that value, 100 rupees. By pure value, it is zero, correct? Because market is 1,800 points down. You should actually subtract that money, right? It should be minus 1,800, but it is having a positive value. Now, as the time is passing, market is not at 44,000, the value is decreasing. Although the market is increasing, still it is not increasing enough to match up with the time. That's why it is decreasing. Is that clear, Subodh? That's called decay. That's exactly what you're seeing here, right? I wrote it because I know it's going to decay. So I wrote. I wrote this because I know it is going to decay. Okay, cool. My God. Okay. Waiting for the up move in Bank Nifty. Yeah, it already made and you should have exited. Yeah, yeah, you closed all positions. Most welcome, Vivek. Appreciate that. And can I wait for upside moves or in Bank Nifty? What I do? I think it is playing in a range, right? Like, look at all the peaks and the base. It's making somewhere. This is one base that it's forming, right? So this is one base it's forming. Another peak is forming, say here, and it's in this range since morning 11 o'clock. Now it is 2:15. For 3 hours 15 minutes, it is in this range. So unless either side is broken, we cannot expect a trend. Oh, okay. Guys, give me some time. My friend is asking me to call urgently. It doesn't do that. Maybe I will check what happened. Okay, just give me some time, guys. I'll be back. So if you are wondering, the breakout has already happened like that. No, it's not it. It's not confirmed. So don't rush into PE. It is a trap. Okay. Just I am telling you from my experience, it is a trap. Okay. Because if it is a rally, it has to find subsequently it should make red candles next to next. It will not give you time to think. Okay, it will not give you any time to think. It will make another red candle and then the next red candle. It will breach and then make some faster moves. That's a breakout. This is not a breakout. It's forming a green candle. It could very well be a trap. So don't go on PE side. Okay, see this as a good buying opportunity on the CE side with strict stop loss. Maybe you can keep some 15 points as stop loss of next expiry. In today's expiry, if you place 15 points, it will get triggered. So don't make that blunder. So should I buy now? Yes, mysterious boy. Go ahead and buy. Next week expiry, look for some 20-30 points. Aditya, yes, you are seeing a big red candle, but that doesn't confirm you anything. Okay, it doesn't confirm you anything. It could be a trap. So bears win, I guess. Cyro Blazer. At this moment, it looks like that, and everybody who is seeing the market will think like that. So, but why is it not going down? If it made such a big red candle, why is it not going down again? Right? So always remember when breakout happens, there will be no time for you to think. It will be like making red candles next, and then it will breach all these levels in no time. That's when you call it a breakout. Now this is not a breakout. So another 15 minutes left in this candle. 12 minutes left, sorry. Huge OI in 42,300. Writers are taking advantage of every situation. So expect a range play. Don't even think of PE. Let it break. Let it break 42,140. Okay, then I will say it is bearish. Bears have really won. But this is not a breakout. This is not at all a breakout. It's a false breakout trapping people. And guess what? You might even have a green candle, large green candle. So just don't panic and enter into PE side. You are not going to miss out anything. You are not really going to miss out anything. Actually made bullish position. I waited for confirmation. Sure, I think, yeah. See, confirmation is when it clears these levels. Okay. Unless then, until that point is like broken, there is no confirmation. You are seeing some new reds happening. That's good. But it should be as large as this. Then I will say, yeah, bears are taking control. And let's see how the market reacts in this green zone, right? If it is reacting, finding some strong support, uh, let's see. Let's see. I mean, at this point, trend is falling, no doubt. If you are asking, isn't it a falling trend? Yes. Isn't it a breakout happening? Looks like. But then I want to see what happens in this zone. It has not yet touched this yet. Forget about breaching it. It has not even touched this zone yet. You see, the one that we have drawn, it has not even touched. So nobody can say what will happen. It's immediately finding some pullback, and there is still a gap. You see, there is still a gap. So it needs to go down drastically and make those sort of things. So mysterious boy, if you want to take some CE, you can take. Wow, did you suggest to take PCE? No, there is no PCE. I suggested to take CE. Suggested to take CE with as it came here. I suggested you to take CE position. Yeah, yeah, CE, correct. That's my suggestion. And it turned green. Just now you see it's turning green. If you had taken, you will be in profit now. It is entering into profit at least. If not, people who are sea lovers on Nifty can take here comfortably. This is the level I was saying. If you are into Nifty, you can initiate at this level. This is a good buy area. And what can be the stop loss? Maybe if you want to cut it short, you don't want to risk much, then 18,063 can be stop loss. And here in Nifty, Bank Nifty, 42,000, maybe 180, you can give a stop loss. Just small stop losses. Only if you're willing to lose that money, you should enter. Otherwise, don't enter. Okay, entered C at 532, 42,000 C of next week. Right. What is your position right now? Let's check that out. What price you said you entered? 42,000, right? 42,000 you entered, I believe. C, it's at 580. Which expiry you are talking about? Ah, okay. 532 you have entered. Okay, this one. All right. Yeah, correct. Oh, you booked 800 points. Congrats, mysterious boy. Really happy to see that. Because like 3 or 4 trades went wrong, and at least no, you made some good money there. I'm really happy. Just wait like that and then take. You can easily make some money, right? Because when it falls like this, the CE premium will erode so fast. Instead of it should have gone down only by 20 points, but it would have already gone like 40 points. And if you buy at market price, then you quickly it will correct, and then you will get some 20, 30 points just like that. So it's good. It's good that you got it. I'm glad. So Ashok says that award goes to Bears. Hooray. 42,200 CE, bought at 80. Wow. Okay, let's see what's. Yes, sir. This fun fact the Telegram guy was suggesting me to take PE. All thanks to you. That's why I keep saying, follow one. If somebody is saying to enter, just cross question. Don't blindly buy. Okay. Somebody is saying you to buy PE. Ask why. What made you think that I should enter into PE? Listen to their logic, and if it is in sync with what you believe, then only you take it. No. If I am taking, I'm telling you to take CE, there is a logic. I can explain why. This is a well fought zone. This was the place market struggled to break both the sides. It went down, next day it came up. It went down, next day it came up. Multiple times this is tested. And then we have T3 levels here. In expiries, T3 levels are very strong levels of reversal. And we have drawn this zones not just now, we drew this 4 5 hours back, right? So there is enough reason for me to suggest why you should go for CE. But if somebody is suggesting PE, why? Because it is making downtrend. Okay, one. What else? Do you have any other than the trend? Do you have anything else supporting it? That's very important, right? You don't need only one data. You need to collaborate it with multiple other sources and get a confirmation. He told me that there is a retracement and that can lead to breakout, but I trust you, so thank you again. Most welcome, mysterious boy. Yeah. So now wait. If you have exited, wait. Now don't again enter. Think that again I will buy here and then sell here. No. If you have made some profit, take some break. So Ashok is going for aggressive buying. Uh, yeah, do let us know, Ashok, how it goes. Now you know why I was like saying that this is not a confirmation, because such a long candle and then just last 2 minutes left, and you can see it's becoming green. Only 2 minutes left, and it's entering into this zone once more time. So it's not a confirmation. I am not worried about intraday. I am worried about position. Positionally, this is not a confirmation of any breakout. Intraday, maybe yes. You will find that it is making newer lows. It is making lower highs, and the pattern is head and shoulder. We had a breakout. Everything you can say, but then for the long term or the next days to come, is it already confirming that it is bearish? No, not yet. So 5:38 it is. I don't know if you have booked it. Oh, you entered 5:32. 5 points only you got. But as it breaks, you will find, yeah, as it makes the green candle, you will find it jumping. So 3 p.m., any opinion? Okay, 3 p.m. means I will switch. For people who wanted to play 3 p.m. candle, I'll switch to 3 minutes, and then I will make it like only Bank Nifty. Let's study deeper. 3 p.m. candle, right? Let's see. I'm sure Ellen Kumar, you would have got your 15 points now. For sure, you would have got your 15 points now. Let's check. 548 points only you got. Surprising. I don't know if Sensible is updating the prices correctly, but you must be knowing it. Sensible is like delayed data. Ah, yeah, still 8 points to go. Yeah, sure. Mm, mm. Still, I believe bullish. Let me trail after 15 points. Sure, yeah. I mean, there is nothing wrong in keeping a bullish view here because we were talking about this particular point itself to be, bullish zone, and it has gone down and then it is retraced and entered here. Definitely, it is a place where you should wait. Don't have to rush and close prematurely. You will find some moves on the upside. If Because if it is a downtrend, they should have really taken it down. They didn't. They failed to do that. Now you have chances for upside moves. So don't have to square off too short. You wait for your 15 points and get it. So this next 10 minutes is where we will know if there is a breakout. Another 6 minutes, frankly, 6 to 7 minutes left for confirmation. So 3 p.m. candle, we need to wait another 7 minutes. So as a writer, which side is going to be profitable for big players? For big players, upside. Today's expiry, if you ask me, upside. Movement will be profitable because lot of people would have written 44,000, 42,400, and they have collected all the CE side premiums. Now they will take it up and then make PE side premiums also zero. So 42,400 is where writers will maximize. So if you want a fair idea about where maximum returns is, it is at 42,400. Sure, Anand. Yeah, let's hope for the best. We are just watching, right? Um, yeah, 3 p.m. candle. We will wait another 6 minutes. See, I'm not suggesting it will reach 42,400. I'm just saying where writers will make maximum money, right? That is 42,400. And what market does is that it is showing some signs towards that. It made three large red candles, then some consolidation, and then it is making up move, right? So it is showing some sort of bullishness at this level, that is for sure. But does it indicate it will only go up? I don't know. So, oof. Yeah, that's the kind of no upward thrust we wanted to see. You know, that quick spike should come. Yeah, showing some sort of upside momentum. Why? Because it's making one large, such a big thing, and then immediately next thing is it's going up, showing where people are trying to pull. Extraordinary fight is happening in the zone. I think if you're in profitable thing and you want to avoid risk, people who initiated CE here can exit with trading stop loss, because maybe you might miss out some 2 points or 5 points, whatever, but then it's not worth it. The kind of momentum that market will show is going to be extremely confusing. So yeah, as a writer, I'm just watching the market because it's good for me. And guess what? With this sort of consolidation, I gained 1,300 points. For next week expiry, it's running at a profit of about 5,700 rupees. So any side breakout, I am happy. That's fine. Wow, what a trap! They showed such a red candle and then they made it green. Guys, this is really a bullish indication. You can see, I've from my personal experience, I'm saying it, no data, nothing. These sort of things are indicative of upside moves, and then you're seeing that it is making new high. That's good. Wow. Some fierce breakout can happen. The moment it breaks this level, you can expect some fierce breakout on the upside, which is 42,320. Another 16 points if it manages to break, can you expect a fierce upside move. I think it is safe to play for Euro Zero on the buy side if anybody is at all interested in Euro Zero. But I wouldn't advise, I wouldn't even want to use the word Euro Zero because small players will wipe off their capital today. So I don't want anybody to lose money. So 3 p.m. candle, let's wait for another minute. Yeah, we'll analyze this candle and then we'll predict what can happen. So in another 3 minutes, okay, this is what it is. In another 3 minutes, if it's able to break this, right, go for C. That is my 3 p.m. suggestion. And if it is breaking this level, go for P. That is the 3 p.m. candle. So either side it breaks, you can go for it. Maybe you can add it both the things to your stop, watch list, and either side, this candle closes at 3 p.m. You can go for that. But it's high risk game. I don't know why you wanted to play this 3 p.m. strategies and all. There is no fun doing these things. It's like asking Rahul Dravid to play T20. Okay, yeah, it can be exciting, but only Sehwag should play T20, right? And we love Dravid doing test matches. So getting into this is like asking Dravid to hit six balls, six sixes. So yeah, there are any batsman hitting six sixes is a very big thing, and asking Dravid to do that is what you are expecting from market. Yeah, very good Anand. If you, I think maybe it was in slight profit or something. Yeah, not a good day for 3 p.m. Correct. Absolutely, I agree. Why? Because next candle, if it opens and then you enter into PE and then they make a sudden spike, you will look cheated. Good. You made 3,500 profit. Absolutely brilliant. Good job there. Uh-huh. 3.5 is a good profit. Ah, see that, guys. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Now don't go into C side. Let it break. It is showing. It is showing a breakout, and that's exactly what I was saying. Lot of people may be thinking that there will be a breakout on the downside, but this is what I was saying. That's why wait. Look at that. Now short covering is going to come. It's really, really going to be a massive candle now. Don't enter into CE, just observe, just watch. Next week also something similar will happen. This week you observe, next week you see whether it is working or not. Observe for a few weeks. When you have observed something for happening over 1 month or 2 months, you know it is going to happen again and again. Let's give up 1 or 2 months, but capital will not come like that, no. So right us taking full control. Now we expect 40 to 400. That's why I was saying, I didn't want to use that word euro zero, but I was so much tempted that C is going to be the euro. I think I said C is going to be the euro zero. Yeah, very limited capital. It's okay. So with 20K, you are able to make 3,500. It's a massive return. Really good return. Just close the terminal and watch the market. See, fooling around. Yeah. So, yeah, there is no need of any regrets. This is good. This is really good. Because think of it, if this green candle was a red candle, then what would have happened, right? As a writer, yeah, you'll be in a big loss. So why take unnecessary chances? When you are systematically waiting, patiently waiting for the premium to erode. Now, if I had waited, I would have got additionally some 8,000 rupees. But I exited because I was happy with what I got. This one single green candle would have given me 8 to 9K easily. Just like that, it would have given me. But I am happy with what market has offered. Don't let greed to interfere with your logic. Very good, Kiran. Very good. With single lot, you are able to book some 12 points. That's fine. Very good. Yeah, I think I don't need any adjustments. I don't need any adjustments for now. Okay. See, it was so easy. I could have done Euro Zero. I made some 20K. I could have probably taken a chance for about 2,000 rupees. Took some 100 quantities at 20 rupees something and got it. But I didn't do it. Why? Because if I do that and say that it gives me another 20K, then I will start to think, my God, I am getting more from buying. My mind will just, oscillate. I don't want to get into that, quick money mind. If I make quick money, I'll forget discipline. So I don't want that. Although I said this candle is going, it's a very high possibility. I think 1 hour back somebody asked 40 to 500, is that a possibility? Pretty much I said. Yeah. Good, Ellen Kumar. That's wonderful. You booked 17 points. That's wonderful. Yeah, I like this sort of things. 17 points booked. Yeah. So premiums didn't rise and at a next week expiry. So why? Should have increased. Definitely, it should have increased. I don't know if it has not increased. It will all get released in one time. Just oh, wait a second. Which strike you took? You tell me that. Is it an odd number or even number strike? Like 42,100 or 42,000? What have you taken? 42, oh god, 42 300 you have taken in next week expiry. Always play next week expiries in round numbers. Okay, 42,000, 42,200, 42,500, like that. You know, some round numbers you take. 300 strike may not be active, but eventually you will get the price. Don't worry, but it won't be fast. You know, take round numbers. If you're playing by next week, take round numbers 42,000, 42,500, things like that. Now VIX will be horribly hit. Let's check it. Yeah, VIX is going down, guys. VIX is going really down. 13.92. Hey, wow. Mysterious boy, you are in back in profit. I'm really happy for you. So that's really good. Very good. Now, now don't do anything. Now don't try to get more buying and then trying to make it more profitable. No. From loss, you came to no loss, no profit, or you made a profit. Enough. Stop. Tomorrow come back. Start off with that confidence. I ended my day profitably. That should be the confidence. Start tomorrow. From 4K loss to 1K profit. Amazing. Really, really a great job. Even if that 1K goes for brokerage, let it go. Good thing is you have not made loss. Start with that confidence tomorrow. That's fantastic, mysterious boy. Wow, Ashok has made 1.25 lakhs, decent expiry. Amazing. Congrats. Congrats, Ashok. But did you make it in CE side or PE side, Ashok? So 12 orders you lose about 300 rupees. That's all. Still in profit. So good. 12 into 12, total number of orders is 12. 12 into some 40, 480 rupees will go, let's say. So difference between executed order and a trade. See, you have purchased 50 quantity in market, then one will get executed at 100 and another one would have got executed at 100.10. So that will be considered as two trade. So you will play two brokerages for buying and selling. So number of trades will become more. So you should look at the executed trades and that should give you the brokerage that you are going to pay. So if it is it 12 orders or 24 executed orders? That's what is going to define how much will stay with you. So where is 42 400? Yeah, 11 trades means 11 orders executed. That's all. Whichever is higher, that's the number of trades. So multiply that by 40, usually 40 because brokerage, tax, CGST, GST, whatever, everything you add. 35 is usually the thing. To keep it safe, you can keep it 40. 440 rupees will go. That's all. Sairo Blessed, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Yes, it was really awesome to interact with you all. I also had a good day, and yeah, hope you all made some good money. Mhm. Yeah, tax will go. Yeah, I think Nifty and Bank Nifty will collaborate at times. You can see the similar sort of things happening. But look at the power in this move and look at the power in this move. That's why I love Bank Nifty because whatever it is like action filled. Here it's like turtle, moves slow. Yes, for a Bank Nifty, it is a big move, but not in comparison with Bank Nifty. Mhm. I think nothing much you can expect from today. That should be it. Um, I think you'll have some sort of flat close. That's it. Maybe we can call it a day and take some break. So, looking forward to meet you all again. Maybe tomorrow, and for sure on Tuesday. Okay, for sure we'll meet on Tuesday, and tomorrow there is a 90% chance that I will stream. Okay, so let me confirm and take care, guys. I think it's enough for the day. Let's take it a break because I have to really look back into the system again for drawing all the fast levels and making videos and so on. So I think that's done for the day. So let's call it a day and see you all again, maybe most likely tomorrow, right? So take care, guys. I'm going to stop the stream. Maybe I will wait for a minute for people to comment if at all something is there to say.